And that's where you're wrong, Rainbow. It was going to be a minute. Big ups, everyone. Big ups, everyone. How's everyone doing on a beautiful Sunday evening? I know. Again, today, well, actually, what's up, Dapper? I see you sneak in there. Jesse, what's up? What's up? Jojo, Anthony. Everyone, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard the Firehawk here. Yeah, so what's interesting about this chat is I really was going to do Phil content today. Then when Ice was streaming, good old what was that game? Not that game. When Ice was streaming, what was it? The Ticky Tom thing. I wanted to cover that, but another thing I also wanted to cover was last night Wings spilled some tea. My Easter's going pretty well actually. How about yours? What I'm also gonna do, chat, is I'm gonna play some Dying Light 2 while having Ticky Tom play here. Because again, there are some things that big ups just there's some things that he said there that I definitely want to cover. So it was really interesting from his perspective. Okay, why don't you? Oh, showing that one. Okay, okay, so let's show that. No, that's the wrong one. I don't know why it's showing that. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Sick. Wrong one. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Of course, as always, being always OBS being OBS. Hold on one sec, chat. I'm gonna get it right. I'm gonna get it right. There we go. Got that one going. Perfect. And as for the game capture, turn this baby on. Should automatically capture chat. I don't know why it constantly doesn't do that, but that's a-okay. It's a-okay. This is how streamers do. That is what's up. That is what's up. Now, in the meantime, while I have this playing here, I'm going to minimize this thing. All right. And full screen this, but why aren't you full screen? Ah, there you go. Much better. Much better. So while this is going on, chat, let's get this party on started.
Fade. He's been relentlessly targeted by trolls, or detractors, as he would put it.
You're a loser.
Some of whom were outright demented and obsessive. He accidentally streamed himself throttling his turkey.
Oh, the camera's on.
He's been copyright strikes, demonetized, had accounts of his terminated, he went bankrupt, and yet he's still standing.
Enjoy your live stream fails. I'll sit here making content, making money, and having a great time with my audience, and you can get bent.
Who's often been compared to a cockroach due to his impeccable survival skills in the realm of online content creation. No matter how objectively wrong he is, no matter how destitute his life becomes, no matter how much he has to kneel and beg for money on his streams,
let's get some super chats, let's get some tips. What is going on?
He will stand his ground, and through his screeching, nasally tone, mouth off to anyone who dares to criticize him. You may think you've seen egotism and delusion before, but you have seen nothing if you haven't witnessed the one-man army, Phil, wage his crusade against his detractors, which include trolls, the IRS, his gambling addiction, and ultimately, reality itself.
Okay, I'm gonna start my new attack.
Yes.
Clip this and put it on Reddit for me, okay? Hello, Reddit readers. Hi, everyone who sits on Reddit all day reading it. I received $1 tip so far today. Wow, this is
all right, hold on. I'll turn that down. Give me a second.
Don't ever ask.
It probably is a little loud. Sorry about
again.
that. Hold on, I'm gonna turn that down just a tad bit. Sorry about that. How's that?
Clip this and put it on Reddit for me, okay? Hello, Reddit readers.
How's that? Not
Hi,
too bad?
everyone who sits on Reddit all day reading it.
I received $1 tip so far today. Wow, this has been a great podcast. Huh?
Don't ever ask anything of me ever again.
The other documentary? Yeah, I did, but I gotta cover that.
NPC, you are literally a bum to me. Now share this on your poverty, weirdo.
Cracks, you're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup.
Just get banned now and speak up so I can ban you now so I don't have to listen to you ever again.
Unless we
All
get
right,
50
perfect,
subs
perfect.
by the end of tonight, now it will be 49. You're
Just wanna
never
make sure of
getting
that.
text messages in your moral support ever again.
It's the worst support I've ever gotten ever in my history of streaming for games. I've never gone $5 a whole stream.
A lot has happened since my first video on Darkside Phil. I titled the video "A Decade of
Big ups.
Failure," and
Oh, I forgot he did
unfortunately,
that
it
one.
looks like 10 years is turning into 20. We'll begin today's video in 2023 AD, which came to a close for Phil in a
2023
very
AD.
dark manner. DSP was the victim of the vile crime of robbery. His words, not mine. But
Of course
our
it's gonna be
courageous
his
hero
words.
downplays the severity of this vicious attack, saying it wasn't a big deal and that he's fine. When he went on stream to reveal the the full extent of this robbery. He explains that what actually happened is he left his shopping cart unattended for 2 minutes as he waddled through the entire supermarket to get
Which is no surprise there.
And when he finally got back, the cart was gone along with his reusable shopping bags.
Why would you look for a cart of someone else's shopped groceries and take that cart?
He then recalls having waddled for several minutes more in search of his forsaken cart, cranberry sauce in hand, as the realization set in that some heinous criminal had made away with his loot. The fact that
The funniest thing is about the whole thing with the whole the stolen cart thing, Chad, is Phil made it seem like it was just the worst thing in his life. When in actuality, I think what happened was that maybe the store clerk or the cashier or somebody that's working there actually probably moved the cart because the cart was pretty unattended. That's what I think. But again, to each their own.
rapscallions would engage in such foul thievery at the local Walmart in
Foul
this
thievery.
day and age sickens me and is also a massive shocker.
Walmart is crazy today. She's hungry.
In all seriousness, Darkside Phil's story has continued down the beaten path. As dedicated detractors continued their work in tracking DSP's year-over-year downfall, his losses
Which is
weren't
always-
just measured in finances,
Oh,
but
shout out to
also
Piece
in
of Peace.
aura, as he accidentally exposed himself on stream as being a victim of the
This is
dreadful
why you drive a
Rolling
shop.
Reaper.
Exactly.
Frankly, I have empathy for Phil here. My recommendation, the Tower of Babylon hairdo. Nobody will suspect a thing. Let's not forget, however, that no weapon formed against Darkside Phil shall prosper.
Well,
From
when it comes to that, Turkey Tom, the one thing I have to say is you got a pretty decent amount of hair. I don't know his exact age, but zombie, he snuck in here. Where did he sneak at? Oh, what up, zombie fan? Hold up. If you want, I can jump in Discord if you want, zombie, because I was just started this stream up a few minutes ago. But yeah, but unlike this, when it comes to I know he's trying to make fun of his hair and all that stuff, and I know from what I understand from Turkey Tom, he's trying to critique somebody's hair too much because of his own. But Turkey Tom, your hair is pretty well. It has not receded like Phil has over the years, so I wouldn't worry about that. Exactly, Rainbow. He has hair, so I wouldn't worry about that. Unlike Phil here, who's trying to say he aged gracefully, but each and every year that hairline recedes further back and back. I mean, let's not forget. Let's not forget. We saw a great. Okay, I'll jump in there really quick. Give me a second, zombie. But again, we saw how. I just gonna pause this really quick. Jump in Discord, whatever the Discord is at. Again, we saw how saw that nice good old Grand Canyon on top of his head. We saw how that was, so it was pretty bad. And also, man, we switched to the other mic because I got to remember that. And also,
I'm unsupervised.
what up, zombie?
Yes, that's my joint noise. So now you know it's me.
I'm about to do that. Change mine out to something. I am definitely to change that up. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I have not seen this documentary by Turkey Tom, but I know it's gotten under Phil's skin.
You have not seen this?
I've not seen it. Like, I've been meaning to watch it, but job stuff happened.
Oh well, you're in for a treat, brother. Like I said, Ice was doing this yesterday, and it was interesting. I'm like, I was playing something else, but I wanted to go ahead and play this, give my thoughts on this because, good Lord, have mercy, this is pretty good. This is really good. So this is what we're gonna cover. I'm not gonna cover everything because I'm gonna save a catch up for actual tomorrow. It's gonna be a shorter one. But last night, I'm talking about late last night. Wings spilled some tea on Phil here that caught my attention. Yeah.
Okay, no, I'm curious.
Same thing. So I'm gonna say that at the end of this, but this one I want to cover and that maybe one or two things, and then that'll be it. Because I normally don't stream this late, but it was a special occasion.
Yeah, because your power went out.
Oh yeah, because of the rain, bro. I was asleep. Same thing with Ice. Ice almost lost his power because I was speaking to him earlier, but I was asleep. And around 10 o'clock my time, all of a sudden I hear the wind and everything. I was like, what's going on? I wake up, look, the power's out. No, it didn't go out first. It dipped, came back on, dipped, came back on, dipped, then it went out. I'm like, okay, give it a few minutes. Came on, went back out. Came on, then went back out. And then the next time it came out, it just went out. And it was out for a good while, like a good 2 solid hours. I was like, holy crap. And then finally came on. What happened was, as I've learned, because I actually went to the store even the store, even my community and the store around my area they had no power. A lot of places had no power. What happened was one of the tree branches fell on on one of the wires. That's what happened because the wind was so
Ooh.
strong. So because how I knew,
Yeah. At least you didn't go through what I went through back in December.
oh god, I don't know if I could survive that. I'll go nuts.
I was going stir crazy by the end of it.
Shoot, I need power like that. So I was happy to have that up. And Phil's aged gracefully as a I don't know about that, Rainbow. That
Uh,
beard of his is
mm, Rainbow. No, Phil more or less just aged like a gallon of milk left out on a hot summer day, and not like 70-degree weather, like it's like 100 outside.
agreed. That's how bad. Phil and his house. They're good. Oh, I know, Rainbow. I know. But let's get right into this.
A shortage of money and hair follicles. To this day, he remains the immovable object he's proved himself to be in every way. For example, in December, he weighed in on the gaming news of the time regarding the Game of the Year awards, which he confidently stated would go to a mainstream AAA game like Starfield and definitely would never go to a computer RPG like Baldur's Gate 3.
Baldur's
Ooh,
Gate
I
3 is
remember
popular right now, but once Starfield hits, you're likely not going to hear anything about Baldur's Gate ever again. Baldur's Gate 3 could literally be the best game of the decade, and it's still not going to get as much attention as a game like Starfield. You have to understand.
To the surprise of
aged
millions,
like
TSP
milk.
was actually
Yeah.
wrong, and Baldur's
It did that age like beautiful milk.
I forgot he said that.
Sam-
I'm sorry. Even I played Starfield. I'm like, this is very mid. But meanwhile, Baldur's Gate 3 still getting fucking talked about years fucking later.
Yeah, here's the thing. I do like Starfield for other reasons, but will it beat Baldur's Gate 3? Absolutely not. No, not even close. Not even close. Even I know that. But Phil thought this was a great idea. And you know what's funny about this? You know what's funny about this?
And then Baldur's Gate 3 just swept the fucking Game Awards.
Oh, it did. But then you know what's funny about this? How long ago after this? What did Phil played after
He
this?
played Baldur's Gate 3. Like, he completely, like, fucking picked it up on PS5.
So he ended up not only did he eat crow, but he had a second serving of it. Oh my goodness.
Gate 1 Game of the Year. Phil handled the situation with all the poise you can expect him to have.
I'm addressing directly people who are ridiculous or unfair. That's who I address with this nonsense. Were you foaming at the mouth today to come to my stream to say I can't wait to call out Phil on being wrong because Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year? If
You were wrong,
you
Phil.
are
As far as I'm concerned, Baldur's Gate winning just proves that the gaming industry is conspiring against Phil. Whoever picked Baldur's Gate to win the award just to spite him is probably the same person responsible for tweaking every single game that comes out just to make sure Phil sucks at them and rages.
I wasn't touching a single button in the game. What a piece of shit.
This is one of the things people latched on to DSP for.
I
in the
forgot
first
how bad
place.
you got
his
that
constant
time.
rages at games and his inability to accept that he is simply bad at them. He'll blame
Which
the
he
game
is.
mechanics, his controller, his internet, the mailman, literally anything other than
mailman.
himself.
You
Good lord.
idiots at Nintendo. It's just endless hits with items you keep giving people behind me. There's no driving involved. You're so dumb.
His lack of skill is only matched by his lack of impulse control, as he has emotional meltdowns every time he loses, and he loses a lot.
I'm not doing your
Also, Zombie, take off for a little bit because I got a package coming that I definitely need to take care of. So I'm gonna let you handle the rain for a while.
Sounds good, sounds good.
All right.
wrong. The game just doesn't want to give me footage.
All right, if I crash
Some
a
of his
fire
crash
auction
outs,
Chick-fil-A's,
however,
just
are
let me
more
know.
questionable than others. For example, this one.
No skill or effort in anything you've done. Zero. Zero skill or effort. Just stand there and throw Son and boom. The game doesn't work right online. You can't react to it, you numbskull idiot. So if you want to do that, then why even play a fighting game? You can play a shoot 'em up. You don't have to play a fighting game to do it. Go play R-Type.
Buffoon, you mouth drooler.
The person beating him here and being called a mouth drooler who puts no effort into gaming is Spliced Helix, a father and gaming streamer who was diagnosed with MS in 2011. His condition clearly doesn't stop him from destroying DSP and Street Fighter, though.
He got his ass kicked by someone with MS. Oh my
Obviously,
god.
Phil probably
That's
had
funny.
no idea he was calling a guy with MS a numbskull idiot, but it is pretty funny and ironic to know that he got smoked by him.
Numbskull idiot.
As far as I'm concerned, it was either a level playing field or Phil was actually at a disadvantage here. No able-bodied person consistently has Phil's output when it comes to the quality of his playthroughs, or play troughs, as he put it in his channel's promo.
Numbskull idiot.
It would be one thing if this was an isolated
Oh my
incident,
god,
but
I
it
never
turns out
noticed that.
Phil does a lot of friendly fire during his Street Fighter streams.
What does this mean? This is like something that someone who's mentally slow would do. Oh, look, I beat you, so now I'm going to scroll my menu. Why are you doing that? You look like a moron. You look like you have like a mental incapacitation. Why are you doing that? You're not taunting me. You just look like really incredibly stupid. Like, dude, I won a match. Now I do this, dude. Like, why would you do that? It's the same as, oh, I won. Let me play with my fidget spinner now.
There is an argument to be made, however, that Phil is actually good at Street Fighter, but he just keeps getting distracted by the scantily clad characters. If you're a Street Fighter gamer, then you may think I'm referring to Cammy or Chun-Li here, as they've been the focus of a lot of gooners for the entirety of their existence. But it's much more likely we're talking about the Russian wrestler Zangief, for multiple reasons. DSP has proved himself incapable of resisting the temptation to ogle at muscular men.
Or World Tour, I think. Oh. Hey now, look at this stud. You know, I looked like that once in my life, in my dreams. All right, I guess we got to make our avatar.
He ain't beating the gay allegations.
If you want that,
He ain't
that's
beating
fine.
the
Enjoy
gay
it in your own time,
allegations.
in your own space, in your own playthroughs, or go to someone else's horn dog streams where they're doing that kind of stuff. You're not gonna find that content here.
Oh.
Time and time again, he's made it clear what he truly enjoys in life.
Back then, McDonald's nuggets were actually like succulent.
You would bite into it and it would be like a juicy
Burst of meat in your mouth.
and it was salty, but it tasted really good.
Setting aside these instances of DSP showing side effects of being on heart medication, the fact of the matter is, images of huge, sweaty wrestlers are historically something DSP will spend thousands of dollars on. I mean, literally. One of the main reasons DSP has gotten so much flack for e-begging on his streams and constantly guilt-tripping his audience about his bills or whatever else he needs money for is that he has been repeatedly exposed over the years for spending thousands upon thousands of dollars on a mobile game called WWE Champions. His original account on this game had the same handle as his YouTube. They call me DSP. But he eventually changed it to Down from the Rafters to try and throw people off his trail. Detractors simply continued to track the account's activity and match it to DSP's on-stream activity. And obviously, whenever he was busy on stream, the account wasn't active. And whenever he was gone, suddenly things started moving.
All right, I hate when they do that. When they say 6 minutes since
You're good.
I need that money. I really do. I need that
I
money.
hate when they do that. So I'll wait till he
bills,
finally drops
the
the
electric
package
bill,
because I can see it on my
the internet
phone.
bill. Thanks for the money.
By the way,
dummies, 'cause that's
Zombie.
exactly what.
I heard that little comment earlier before I dipped for a second. I heard it. See the
What
one?
comment? I don't know what you're talking about.
See what you think. See the one thing I always make sure I have my headphones on, so I heard the whole thing. The only time I don't have them on is if I'm stepping.
Don't worry. Listen, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just doing a public service, okay?
I see. Soul has no, not that word, but has given you a little bit of a rub there, huh?
Listen, I will spare McDonald's, I will spare Wendy's, but the Chick-fil-A's, nah, they gotta go. I don't make the rules.
No, sure, the Chick-fil-A's. Chick-fil-A is good, by the way.
But yeah, like Phil has like zero emotional regulation. Like for like an 18 to like 20-year-old, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But he's 43. He's gonna be 44 tomorrow.
Pretty much.
And he has like zero emotional regulation, which.
Exactly. Also, big ups, Dashbear. I saw you pop in there. As a straight man only, grief is fine, not for me. I'm not giving in to the distracted by him. But oh no, I know exactly what he's saying. What's up, Lewis? How you doing there, my man? Everybody, again, welcome aboard the Firehawk here. Again, we're gonna be covering this, also the tea that Wing spilled in one or two videos, and I'm gonna call it there. But let's get right back into this because this is a good one.
Are a bunch of empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks.
In one of these instances, a Twitter user named TJ Gamebox noticed something interesting. During one of DSP's
And big ups
bathroom
to TJ
breaks during
Gamebox.
stream,
Oh,
he
Jesus.
instantly fired up WWE Champions and started burning through his bank account, spending $2,000 in one single bathroom break before he stopped. The sheer depth of this
Jesus.
man's addiction.
Yeah, he definitely
Just
did.
in a single bathroom break.
Yeah, again, when he has these so-called bathroom breaks, I think what is just well, we don't. I don't think we ever definitely could agree on that. He does these pulls, so we definitely
Yep, he
believe
does the
that.
Hogan pulls
Hmm.
when he has, going to the quote bathroom.
Yeah. Also, I saw earlier today from the thumbnail, one of the thumbnails of Duty Post. Looks like Phil wage quit Street Fighter 6 for good, but I'll have to take a look at the video, see how accurate that
Oh.
is. I gotta see. I gotta see. I want to make sure and want to make sure of that before I assume that. But if that's
Yeah.
if that is the case, not
All I
surprising.
know is that yesterday, or like last Friday, he got his ass fucking whooped. He was
Hmm.
not happy.
Oh, bro, did you see that one time he was about to face that one
He
Cammy?
fucking, yeah, and then he fucking rage quit.
He wage quit and then ran into another Cammy.
That was like perfect.
I was at work when it happened. I was dying laughing. I'm like,
Gammy's like, you ain't escaping me. You ain't
nope,
escaping this butt.
nope, you ain't escaping this whooping. And sure enough, she gave him a good whooping. He was broken after that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh god. Oh man. And it's quite sad because it's even more sad. Remember the guy named was it Rad the Brad? I think his name is. Is it Rad the Brad? I might be saying his name wrong, but Rad the Brad, he started in 2006. I believe Phil started in 2008. How is that Rad the Brad is almost at 14 million subs, and Phil's only just finally made 230? Literally, he
Because
just
because Rad Brad is just that. He's just a guy that plays video games.
true.
That's it. He doesn't have the infamous legacy that Phil does. Also, he has an actual family with a kid.
Exactly. Oh, it totally wasn't a wage quit because Amon gave him $400 and then suspected a larger gave him another 300. So he made a total of $30. Why am I not surprised? But I'm talking about I'm talking
Yeah.
about today. I just saw that earlier. Again, I had to look at that video, see that he actually completely wage quit Street Fighter 6 before I assume that because who knows? Because Phil will say something and it gets, sometimes things gets thrown out of context, but I want to see that.
Yeah.
But oh goodness. And I don't know why he thinks people want to see DSP tries it. People barely watch him eating food. I don't even want to watch that crap.
Yeah.
Like his views when he does DSP tries it are much lower than his other ones. Like Phil, I think it's time to give it up. It's not working
Just
for you.
stop.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Rad the Brad, if you know who he is, Dapper. Wait, hold up. Rad the Brad is an old.
Yeah, Rad Brad. Yeah.
He's an old
No,
school
Rad
German?
Brad. No, I don't think. No, Avalanche. He's just a Let's Player. He doesn't really get involved in the whole drama side of YouTube.
I was going to say that because I don't remember him doing any drama, but
He-
he's just a gameplay. That's it.
Yeah. He's just he's just a Let's Play channel. That's really it.
Yeah, and
Nothing.
he's really good. He's pretty good. It's like how you have people that let's play, you got people that are non-commentary, and then people who are commentary. Rad is more of a commentary,
Yeah, he does commentary.
which is pretty good. And it's pretty authentic compared to Phil's. Like if you were to introduce me to, let's say I'm brand new to gaming, and you brought let's say Zombie, you're like, hey, you into gaming? And I saw two people. I saw Phil and then I saw Rad the Brad. You would tell me watch Rad the Brad because you get a better idea how gaming is compared to Phil.
Exactly. And not to mention, Phil likes to go on about the whole like, oh, if you go niche, you'll fall off. In fact, I'm gonna bring up a very good example. Very good example. This is a content creator I watch pretty often.
Go for it.
Yeah, Operator Drewski. He mainly covers
Ooh.
tactical shooters.
Ooh.
But yeah, he covers military sims, flight simulators, and realistic and tactical shooters. Guy has like 2.28 million subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
And he gets pretty good views.
Really good, tell you the truth. From what I've been seeing. So that's another good content creator right there.
He's a very good content creator if you want to learn more about tac shooters and
and other shooters, stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Also,
and of course, also he's
Silver Wolf.
And not to mention, he's the one that really blew up Stalker Gamma in its popularity because he covered it, and then everybody rushed to play it. So much so that it caused mod DP to go down.
Wow, now that is dope. That is dope.
And of course, he felt And of course, initially he felt bad, but he's like, I'm glad people are checking it out, but I feel bad for people.
Hey, it
You know,
happens.
causing the server so fucking time.
It does. It does.
Is hard to explain. And this was not an exceptional circumstance either. Multiple times throughout 2024, DSP's account was documented as having spent up to over $2,000 in one single session. His behavior in the community is so infamous that talking about DSP is strictly forbidden in the WWE Champion subreddit.
You know what's funny about that zombie? You know what's funny about that
Imagine if
zombie
you were
link
such
post?
an
Like, you know what's so
insane
funny about
gambler
that?
the MGM
What?
Grand in
I
Vegas
still haven't gotten
banned its
banned by
custom-
them. I still haven't gotten banned by them. That's the
Who haven't
funniest
gotten
thing.
banned by?
What's that called? The people that made W champions. I haven't got banned by them. That's the funniest thing.
Oh, that's incredible.
Yeah, and I had plenty of times tagged them so many tweets. They still haven't banned me, which is funny. I remember. I know. I don't know. Ice got banned, but I know. Not Duty. I Vegas said he got banned when he had tagged them. He got banned instantly on Twitter. Shoot. Oh God. Exactly. Even I remember that to this day. Mainly badass. He'll start before Phil. He plays hard games. That's it. The man has 2.5 million. See, even that. That's crazy how these people that have been popping up. Well,
Exactly.
They've been around for
Like
a
I
while.
said, if you hit your niche and keep doing what you're doing, then you will absolutely fucking make it.
Yeah, exactly. You just
And
gotta keep pushing it. That's all.
Yeah, and of course, what makes Drewski stand out is of course his knowledge on night vision, because he's been very critical of, like, he points out when night vision is really bad, and why is he have so much knowledge about night vision? Because he likes to go hog hunting late at night in Texas.
Actually, believe it or not, that's the best time to be hog hunting. Believe it or not, at nighttime, that's where you want to do a lot of that's where you get a lot of
Yeah, and of course he's out in like the Texan wilderness in pitch black fucking dark. So yeah, having night vision will be super, super helpful. So he has a lot of knowledge on how it actually works and the fundamentals behind it. When a game has good night vision, he will applaud the developers for, being accurate. Like Gray Zone Warfare, for example, has really good night vision. It's just the issue is the nights aren't dark enough to warrant night vision.
True. Speaking of DSPs and famous behavior, remember obviously. And oh, by the way, zombie fan and everyone, let me let you know again. I'm going to tag Phil. Well, I'm going to stream May 1st, and I'm going to tag him on Twitter. Say, hey Phil, come to the stream, buddy.
Yeah, hey
just to
Phil,
annoy him.
it's May 1st.
I'm going to do it. I want to see he's gonna finally ban me on Twitter for that, because I've been constantly going at him, and he's like, okay, whatever. Phil.
I swear to God, yeah, I will add him on May 1st and be like, happy May 1st, Phil. Hopefully you remember to turn the camera off.
Yes. Because it's funny, last year he didn't stream May 1st, and he even bothered trying to say May 1st. He said, oh, it's May. No, he didn't stream May 1st, but the previous May 1st.
Yeah, he didn't stream at all. It's like, bro, fucking own it. Like, lean into it. Like,
exactly.
It would be funny.
Exactly, but the previous May, he just said, oh, it's a brand new day in May. It's like, Phil, it's May 1st.
It's May 1st. You know it's May 1st. Yeah, it's been 10 years since the May 1st burst.
It is. And yet, Rainbow, he's still salty about it. He's still salty about it.
Like 10 years later, like, bruh.
Oh, man, that's why.
From even mentioning you. Now, despite how bad gambling is for gambling addicts, I'm not trying to moralize about gamblers here. I probably would be deathly addicted to gambling if I tried it, so I don't want to judge too hard.
No, I lost it all.
However, most gamblers
Is that
either
who I
spend
thought it was?
their
Is
own
that,
money
That was
or
Boss Man
gambling
Jack.
streamers
That was
I
Boss
thought
Man
so.
Jack.
know
I thought that was
every
Boss Man
penny
Jack.
and dime they donate is going straight to the house. DSP, on the other hand, conceals his addiction by misplacing his dopamine starvation onto his streams. One of life's hardest tasks is trying to psychoanalyze whatever is going on in Phil's mind. It appears to be mostly vacant, albeit with some thought-resembling observations peppered throughout. I will say, I think one of the things a lot of people miss about Phil's aggressive e-begging episodes, such as this one,
This game is the worst support I've ever gotten in my history of streaming for games. I've never gone $5 a whole stream. So
is that his emotional charge in the donations comes from his attachment to WWE champions. I'm sure that his debt and his nostalgia for the times when his online content actually made any money has something to do with it, but nowadays I suspect that's a much smaller factor than his need for juicers. I doubt he's ever going to get to the point where he's debt-free and won't constantly be looking over to the tip amount as he streams, because a gambler is never satisfied.
Hold on,
where credit is
I'm not
due,
zombie.
though. He does a really good
give me a
job
sec, give
of
me a sec.
misdirecting
Hit the
and
wrong
making
button. Hold on.
everything about him being an e-beggar or a man.
Actually, Turkey Tom, I'll just say Tom. There was plenty of times he had opportunities to actually get out of debt. Plenty of times. I mean, let's not forget back when he was on side scrollers. Not before side scrollers, excuse me. When Keem was one off him 50K. 50K. So he had
50K just to go on Lolcow Live, which
that
50K is nothing to scoff at. That's quite a bit of money.
exactly. And hold on. I see. Hold on. If her works allow, Math is going to play furry to kill the birds. Oh, definitely. Go for it. Listen, Dab, you two go for that. Anything to poke at fun of him, go for it. The most recent is the stupid Denim Banana Elk. Well, we all know about that.
Yeah, I'll
Oh
know
yeah,
about that
when he retconned it again, it's like whatever, Phil. Just go with it. You said it, and you know all that stuff. Oh, he knows about side scrolls, Anthony. He does.
Yeah, I watched the interview.
Mm-hmm. It was one of the best interviews that maybe in my opinion, that's the second best interview. The real best interview was when he was on Truth Seekers.
Oh yeah, where Steve Campia just fucking tore into him. And not to mention, and of course, big ups, legendary Broside got to talk to Phil.
Yes, and the only bad thing I told Broside and behind the scenes, like you should just kind of got at him too a little bit. I understand you wasn't trying to be. I get what he was trying to do. He was trying to play a bit of the good cop, but it's like, no, this is Phil. Go at him. And guess what Phil did? Guess what Phil did? Phil decided to insult Broside's intelligence, and guess we got the
And his
following back.
integrity. And
Yes.
and Broside's like, oh hell no, you did not do that.
He's like, you crossed the line, buddy. And guess what happened? Officer Winfrey, Whitney, I'm saying the wrong names, apologies. Whitney spilled so much tea, and we got the legendary 220.
Yeah, and of course, like Broside has shown that he had like no prior contact with this woman.
Mm-hmm. And the funniest thing is, again, Broside, as he was trying to be a gentleman, and Phil decided he wanted to be a jerk. He's like, oh yeah? Okay, since you want to be petty, I'll just be equally as petty.
Yeah, you see, Broside, he had the classical music on, he had some coffee set out, wanted to be civil with Phil, but then the moment Phil decided to be a jerk, the only thing they feared is you just turned on, and he just grabbed Phil by the throat.
It's like, I'm trying to have a conversation, but you want to go, you want to be petty? No problem. And that's what happens. Again, Phil, be careful who you decide you want to go to war with, because there's several detractors out here that has no problem going back and forth with you.
Yeah, and not to mention, Broside's like former, law enforcement. You don't fuck with former law enforcement, especially one who's a gym bro.
Exactly. Not that, but one who does some real good research.
Yeah, exactly. Like personally, like I don't want to ever get on Broside's bad side. I just want to sit at the bar with him and buy him a bourbon.
Oh, definitely. How long till he once he gets kicked off of YouTube, but I don't see that happen anytime soon just yet. For that to happen, Lewis, YouTube would have to and I'm not encouraging this, but YouTube would have to get sued again for that to happen, for them to change about something. What if he wait, hold on. What if he declare war? Oh, listen, I welcome it. I got no problem with that. Because see, the thing is, as much as I like this channel and love this channel, it's not my, let's say, bread and butter. Yeah, it's not my bread and butter.
This is just a hobby.
Yeah, it's just a hobby. It doesn't matter. Like I told Zombie and I told everybody else, if my channel will go down, I'm like, hey, it was a great fun thing, but it's not my main bread and butter. I have a job outside of this. I have a life outside of this. It's just a hobby.
Yeah.
Having fun with it. And not only that, but I always tell folks, if you really want to make money on YouTube, you have to do something different. Making money off of Phil is not it.
It's not it. Like, in fact, I've been watching this guy for a little bit, but because he's generally entertaining with the content put out. But Kentucky Ballistics guy guy is super entertaining while reviewing firearms.
Shoot. You know what else I've been
And
watching?
this guy survived having his 50 cal explode on him.
Shoot. You know what else? You ever heard of a guy named Steve 1989 MRE?
No, never heard of him.
He reviews like the MREs from the military and stuff. He's been around a good while.
Okay.
Yeah, and I believe he's at a million subs, I believe. Let me pull up real quick on my phone. I believe he's at a million subs.
Yeah, and Kentucky Ballistics actually he's at 5.72 million subscribers.
Nice. Hold up. Let me see real quick. Steve MRE. No, Steve. 1989. MRE. He is at 2.2 million subs.
Oh wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, and when did he started? Steve started. He started in 2015.
Yeah, let's see. Kentucky Ballistics started 10 years ago, but it might not have updated yet. But let me take a look.
It probably not. You know how
let's
YouTube
see.
could be, but it's crazy. He's at
Oh,
two.
yeah, almost 10 years ago, almost 11. This year's
Wow.
gonna be 11.
And it's just
And the video was just Tim shooting 454 Cthulhu at a fucking bowling ball.
nice. And again, what's
That
crazy?
was his oldest video. And now, like 2 weeks ago, he actually tested the new rifle that that our military adopted, the SIG M7 or the SIG MCX Spear.
Ooh. Also, don't mess with a former Marine like true. Actually, Anthony. Here's one thing I also learned. When it comes to the Marines, you call them Marine. Never call them Army, because in a way that's a disrespect to them. I learned it because of my grandfather, who was a former Marine in Vietnam.
Hey,
Yeah.
respects.
Yeah. He taught me that when I was a kid, and I remember that this very day.
Yeah, and of course, you only give shit to Marine if you are also a Marine.
Exactly. If you're not,
That's my understanding. Like outside, like me as a civilian, I respect Marines and what they do. If I was a Marine, yeah, I would absolutely be calling my comrade a jarhead.
Yeah, but even here's the thing, not just them, anybody in the military. I've never been in the military. I know they like to razz each other. I would never do that because I never served.
Yeah, I never served either. I mean, my brother-in-law served. He was Navy for a few years.
Most of my family served, so it's like I cannot joke like that.
Yeah.
I show nothing but respect to them.
Yeah, I have respect for anybody that signs up for the military.
Mm-hmm. For Piggy's channel, it is Lewis. It is. That's his bread and butter. If he loses that, he's in trouble. How he got angry and warned his viewer of the income. Exactly. We know about that night over there. Oh, the Yankees are beating the Marylands? Perfect. All right, let's get back into this, and I'm also keeping an eye on when my
But
package
beyond
finally
that,
comes.
in his deeper psychology, I think he's just yearning for that mythical Hulk Hogan pull.
Oh my gosh! This isn't happening!
Everything else is a sideshow, a hobby. I don't even think he can find joy in other stuff as much as he just tolerates it. For example,
That's
he used to be
interesting.
into fighting games,
True.
but he's
True.
clearly worn out and tired of them altogether. He doesn't seem concerned with even trying to be good, or at the very least, not being a terribly sore loser.
This is such trash gameplay, see? Do you want to teabag me, huh? You're a trash player. You're a trash player playing pattern cami online with lag.
This
Hold on. First and foremost, there's been plenty of games I played have been teabag, and I just laugh and like, oh well, keep it moving. The fact that Phil got so pissed off about this really shows otherwise.
Yeah, and not to mention, I want to add on Turkey Tom's comment for a second about Phil. Like Phil put himself into possibly the worst situation anybody could be in, and he just feels no fucking joy anymore.
No, he doesn't.
That says a lot. It's like you used to enjoy fighting games. You used to go to tournaments and have fun, and now you're just a homebody that bitches online 24/7.
Exactly. It's so sad that that's supposed to be like Zombie Fan said. That's supposed to be your bread and butter. That's supposed to be your enjoyment. And
Yeah.
excuse me, Jay, I was just moving something. The fact is that's your bread and butter, that's your enjoyment. You should actually enjoy doing that, and yet
You should.
he doesn't. He's just, again, last Friday shows how angry he is with the game. It's like, dude, if you hate this game so much, why continue playing it? Like, why continue
Yeah,
playing it?
exactly. In fact, I'll even use a recent example for this. There's this game out there called Gray Zone Warfare, which if you're into like open world tactical extraction shooters, I recommend trying it out.
Mhm.
But when I initially tried it, I didn't feel any joy. So I'm like, okay, well, first of all, it's early access, so there's that. So it's gonna be pretty rough. So I decided to sit and wait, and then I watched Drewski's video. I'm like, you know what? I'll go check it out. And you know what? I'm having fun with it.
You know, it's funny that again.
What I found,
Go ahead.
there is also keys you can find with so there are like certain areas where you can find like locked rooms. If you have like a key card or a key, you can go into it and get some really good loot. Like I went in, like there's this villa occupied by just like, regular criminals. So just going in with soft points, nothing too fancy. I go in there, I find a SIG MCX chambered in 300 blackout, and I'm like, let's go. I felt very fucking happy. And I didn't die because I pretty much just killed everyone. It was just a small group of local criminals with Type 51s and tiny submachine guns. But I decided to give the game another shot, and I'm actually having joy playing it. And one of my friends reached out to me, and he's like, hey, do you want to play sometime? And of course, we're in separate factions, so we can't play together. I wish, in PvE you could play together. That'd be somewhat interesting. But anyway, that's just personal opinion. But we talked about it, and we actually enjoyed the updates.
Nice.
Yeah, they're big into tactical extraction shooters like Tarkov and Gray Zone Warfare, that kind of stuff. And of course, they let me know hey, do you want to? Hey, I have the Ready or Not DLC. We can go through it and play it together sometime. And I'm like, sure, I'll let you know.
Exactly. That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, because I enjoy tactical shooters. I'm actually enjoying it. It just took me a while to find one that really clicks with me.
Exactly. Can he buy the leg? Can't buy the legs, but he can't buy exactly. He can't even buy the Wolverine figure, and he has some money for it. And that's the other thing, Lewis. He wants every Street Fighter game like Street Fighter Turbo 2, I believe, if I remember correctly. But again, the FGC abandoned that game because it was just way too broken, not polished enough.
Yeah. Well, that particular version was, and not to mention, a lot of people are like, yeah, we're not going with this version. We're going with a version that actually is, polished.
Actually, Zombie Anthony has given you a suggestion there.
Ooh, Mass Effect Legend Edition. Yeah, I'll definitely stream it. I might actually do a new playthrough and actually stream all through games. That'd be fun.
Go for it. After
I just need more storage.
Fair enough.
The game's like 100 gigs.
Well, that's why I got 3. Well, okay, I got 3 total hard drives. One's 1 terabyte, the other one's 2, and then I got a 4 terabyte one.
Yeah, I want to get a 4 terabyte SSD so I can just put so many fucking games on there.
Exactly.
But I need money first.
Well, true. You'll get it.
Dropping half my moves and you're going to teabag me? No, you're going to get blocked and I'm never playing you again. What a loser.
The funniest part is, he's gone out of his way to denounce what he just did on stream, which is quitting the match when you see that you're about to lose.
Because if you're pulling the plug on a fighting game online, that means absolutely nothing, and you somehow value your online rank. I mean, and there is no way that anyone can dispute it. The moment that you do it and you pull that plug, and if you're doing it publicly, that's even worse.
He doesn't care that he's a hypocrite, just like he doesn't care about ingratiating himself with the fighting game community or any community, even his own. One of the running gags and consistent elements of Phil's stream is that he'll often reward a big juicer, a donation, by wearing some silly article of clothing. The thing about this is, even this pathetic excuse of a reward for donos is something he's unwilling to do, even when he does get huge tips and goes way past his goals.
So I got a $100 tip. Amazing. The thing is, I would actually like to start playing, so please let me play for a bit. We can worry about paths and stuff later. I really want to play Street Fighter tonight, and if I keep getting distracted, we're never going to start. Let's play for a bit. It looks like I received another $25 tip. As I've said, I'm playing Street Fighter. I'm just trying to get warmed up. I'm trying to get back into the character. The first thing I should do is not slap on a bunch of clothes that are going to make me sweat when I'm already at a very high
also one other thing
level. I can tell you right now,
Chad,
I already feel sweaty, and I'm just sitting here with absolute.
Also, another thing, Chad, I know why you hear a lot of the swears being blocked out. It's because one thing I've learned when other big streamers is when they get higher in the notoriety totem, or whatever you want to call it, YouTube pays attention a lot. So he had it blocked out because I think in one of his other videos he got into trouble for the amount of swearing. Not that he did, but for one person did. So he has to a block a lot of stuff, which I totally understand that. Even people like Ono's Alex, he has to really watch what he with his videos and stuff. That's why with the videos you have to edit heavily. Where you do a live stream, you can do whatever you not whatever you want, but you can get a lot of free with that. But when it comes to the videos, you got to be careful because if you say if the swearing gets too heavy, it can get flagged. So I understand why I took your time, did all that.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely nothing on whatsoever.
Wait, rewind that. What did he say?
And I'm just sitting here with absolutely nothing on whatsoever.
Last time he had nothing on stream, it didn't go too well.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
Let's hope he's not going to air out the old almonds again anytime soon. After
Gotta hope
complaining and dragging his feet like a kid for an hour, he eventually put on the hat, and 15 minutes later, the vest. But not without complaining some more.
All right, I'll get the vest on for you guys, and now for the next 45 minutes, I'm just going to be sweating profusely like an idiot because I'm wearing dunks trying to play a fighting game. Whatever.
Again, this is why I think he has a blood pressure issue. Because why would you get warm playing a fucking fighting game?
I don't. Don't listen.
Doesn't
no
he
game,
have
no matter.
air conditioning? Where does this guy live? The Sahara Desert? How could a
Again. Phil, again, he's not lying on that one because he should know by now that he shouldn't be getting this hot over a video game. If you're getting that hot, like we said before, just quit it. But again, no game you should not be getting this hot over. And number two, if it really gets stuffy in his office, as he like to call it, then maybe he should just go ahead and open the window, turn the AC on, something. One or two.
vest and a hat make it so hot that you can't even sit down to play a video game. He's up over $200 and whining about how it'll make him worse at Street Fighter, as if he didn't suck already. Despite his terrible attitude, not only toward his viewers not sending him money, but also towards the ones who actually do send him money, he consistently struggles to figure out why he occasionally fails to make money on stream.
On the YouTube side of things, we've got nothing. We've got no contributions whatsoever. No memberships, no super chats, nothing. So let's get the tips.
Although Phil is not an evil person per se, it's moments like these that truly make you understand why he's so hated. From the shameless begging to pouting at the camera like he's owed something. It's actually...
Hold on, Zombie. In your opinion, do you think Phil is evil?
That's a very tough question because I view it as he's not evil in the traditional sense.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's evil because he does manipulate disabled people.
I'm definitely with you on that one. Not only that, let's not forget, Chad, he did harbor a child.
He did harbor
a child did.
He did harbor a PDF file. Yeah.
Yeah. So is he evil as he does something to anybody in the physical realm, stuff like that? No, not that far. But if you want to say an online evil presence, definitely that. I definitely will say that. Also, LGG is weird, repeats the same insult, low IQ, poor trash. Well, here's the thing, Knight. I'll give this to LGG. At least he knows how to roast.
Yeah, LGG knows how to fucking roast someone.
Yeah, I'll give him that. Now, again, he's garbage too. Don't even get that twisted, but he knows how to roast. So I'll give him that. Not a clown plays the reverse stripper. You should share your knowledge of the Mass Effect games for people who don't know about that. Actually, again, one of these days, because I know Zombie, you said you want to do something like we could all like you, Soul and I can just come together and just talk about knowledge of different games. We'd actually love like Mass Effect, Star Trek, stuff like that.
Yeah, that would definitely be a lot of fun.
It would be. It would definitely be that. And believe me, I am a big fan of Mass Effect. Mass Effect. Okay, Knights. Watch it. Nah, I'm just kidding. You good, Knight. Phil is evil in Adolescence. Ditto with no, Rainbow's got an excellent point there. She's got a point. I'll give her that. Phil isn't evil, just a blockhead. Again, Knights.
I disagree.
Yeah, Knights. Again, he's not evil in doing, physical harm, but he's evil because he does harm in a way to the mentally disabled by lying to them, scamming, all that stuff. That's where the evil comes at. DSP still lummoxes a high home in. Yeah, he did. I'm glad you said it. He did, Anthony. That is true. Also, a gout airhead. That too.
Hard to believe that this is a middle-aged man and not a 13-year-old mad at his grandma for not paying for his V-Bucks. One of the most impressive characteristics of DSP is that, for all his faults, he truly does not discriminate between people. Whether you're one of his supporters or a detractor, he will treat you like a total idiot regardless.
You need to make your viewers want to show up.
That's the dumbest statement I've ever heard.
At least he doesn't play favorites. Obviously, I'm being a little bit facetious here. He does discriminate, not among his viewers, but for whatever reason, against women.
I don't want to come across like a woke, but like, dude, women have it hard, and I empathize with them.
Now, you probably know me well enough to know that I'm not one to clutch pearls over this kind of thing.
I did it because I like it. Hell, I love it.
But one thing that Phil has in common with Elliot Rodger that I don't is that Phil wrote his very own incel manifesto. Back during his days of glory, when Phil still had human DNA and was a part of the fighting game community, he was relatively active on a gaming forum with an account called Punisher, where he randomly posted what I can only describe as his screed. I don't want any of you girls here to think that I'm writing about you, because I really don't know any of you well enough to make a judgment call.
Wait,
well,
hold on.
99.9% of you anyway, so don't take this personally.
For those who may not know about this, this is a very young Phil when he wrote this manifesto in.
And we ain't talking like he's like he was in his 20s.
Yeah, this is not like, let's say, a 12, 13, or 15-year-old Phil. No, this is 20-year-old Phil. Or 20-something. So,
Yeah,
again,
20-something.
Again, and the funniest thing is he never apologized about this. He tried to act like this never happened.
Even though it did, and we have records.
Mm-hmm. Didn't DSP scam his fans? He did, Anthony. That is so true. He definitely did that. Oh, the incel. I say as women, see the woman as a human being, not fine. Well, that's true. That is very true, Rainbow. I'm glad you said that too. But this is Phil we're talking about.
It's just that every woman I've ever known has let me down. Are there really, truly interesting and wonderful women? Every woman I've ever known was either 1, extremely selfish and self-centered, 2, too busy feeling sorry for herself to do anything else, 3, too annoying and or geeky to stand for more than 30 minutes, 4, too stupid to listen to advice they ask for, doing stupid things and then complaining to you because they went totally against what you told them, 5, a total 6, a total tease, leading you on and then crushing you under their boot when you finally let on that you like her, 7, a total liar, 8, so demanding that she expects you to read her mind like some kind of psychic and never do anything unless it's with her. Don't be fooled. If she says you can go do something and she doesn't mind, she's lying and you'll pay for it later. 9, too full of herself, or 10, just plain crazy. Every single woman in my life fits one or more of the above, and every single one has let me down. You want to know why so many guys are so uninteresting, full of themselves, thinking they are the shit? Because women demand it. If a guy has no confidence, then that's no good. Women always whine they want a nice guy and there are none of them left. Give me a break. Women walk all over nice guys, use them, abuse them, play with their hearts, but in the end, they always screw them over, cheat on them, break up with them, tell them, let's just be friends, or you need time apart, but then run off with some other guy, blah, blah, blah. The fact of the matter is, the women of America have become... I like how he says women of America. It makes him sound like he's recording a propaganda video for ISIS. The women of America have become so selfish, dishonest, and full of themselves, they have no idea what it is they really want from a man. This is why so many guys have become that same overconfident because if we're nice guys, we get walked all over and thrown away because we're too boring or whatever other stupid reason you give. At least if we act like total dicks, we can get laid once in a while. If you could make up your minds what you wanted out of men, maybe more guys would try to be like that. But instead, you're never satisfied. And you go on forums complaining that all guys are the same overconfident. Well, maybe if you weren't sleeping with or dating that type of guy and or cheating on / turning down that nice guy for that whole stereotype you so loudly proclaim to be so bad, so many guys wouldn't be trying to be like that in the first place. So yeah, Poon is good, video games are good, but women are a waste of time and the #1 cause of BS and drama that men don't need.
I rest my case.
You rest your case?
After reading all of this over, I agree completely. Phil, I crown you king of the men and destroyer of women. You are my god. I will say, after reading this, that clip of Phil drooling over a buff dude makes slightly more sense. He wouldn't have to complain about BS and drama if he was getting the salty burst of meat in his mouth that he truly yearns for. But let's not dwell on the past too much, considering this post is from literally 20 years ago. Phil continues to give people
Well. I mean, Taking Time was trying to be bit of sarcasm. I know what he was doing, but still, it just shows how Phil is talking about. Oh well, it's my detractors. Is like, Phil, Turkey Tom saw this not through us. He just went to there and read the whole thing and realized, yeah, this dude's an incel. Mind you, he's just joking around, but you're an incel. So, congratulations. And he is Rainbow. He definitely is. In this case, Phil is the crazy. He is. He's a very crazy one, and that's why I always consider Phil more like a Jim Jones. Again, not the rapper, but the cult leader. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
Plenty to laugh at in the modern day. In mid-2024, he decided to stream himself, quote-unquote, fixing his joystick. And
Oh,
by
dear
that,
God, the
I mean he
joystick.
was trying to combine
Oh,
an Xbox
God.
joystick with a PS5 joystick and became extremely perplexed when they turned out to be incompatible.
Like, why the fuck did they do it this way? Besides, they're morons, and they didn't test to see if another brand's joystick would fit inside the combo base.
Why on God's green earth would Sony or Microsoft care to make their joysticks parts compatible with the parts of other brands? They are competitors. Not that Sony or Microsoft are
Be right back.
geniuses,
Take over,
but
zombie.
Phil sure is doing his
well.
damnedest to make them look like they are in comparison. Could it be that I'm incompetent at assembling electronics? No. It's the professional engineers who built them that are wrong. He's so goofy that he actually started calling the manufacturers of the controller scam artists right before doing what he does best, snarkily complaining about not getting enough money.
So, thanks Rare Tricks for the last super chat. And I received $1 tip so far today. Wow, this has been a great podcast, huh? Just everything's going my way today. How could possibly things go any better for me today, right?
Honestly, Phil should look into a career in financial domination. He'd make a lot more money than he does with gaming. To the surprise of no one, his joystick was now at fault for every single time he lost a match.
Yep, that's not good at all. Couldn't get a standard combo.
Fortunately, he did eventually get his stuff together and started streaming normally again instead of having his viewers watch him fidget with busted electronics for hours on end. Not that his normal streams were much better, as he just went back to his routine of moaning about donations, and somehow even getting donations couldn't stop him from complaining about donations. In one instance, someone gave him some money to complete the daily goal and have him put on the vest, only for him to remark that he hasn't worn the vest in over a month.
From Okie Dokie, let's get a vest on player. Wow, this is the first time that I'm wearing a vest on stream in almost a month, I think. It's been a long time. Like when we first started with this DLC, I think there was a stream or two, but it's been a while.
But the thing is, this isn't true. Just 4 days prior, he wore it because the goal was met. Not even giving this guy exactly what he wants can satisfy him. One of the only redeeming qualities of Phil's actual streams is whenever one of his detractors managed to interact with him directly through whatever game he's playing. Such as when he was matched up against a guy named DSP Hates N-Words. But our hero is unshakable. Even in the face of adversity and mockery, he continues to stand up for what is right. Being the ethically upstanding streamer he is, in August of 2024, he went on a long rant against paid shills and basically any streamer who will compliment a product just because they're being sponsored or rewarded by a brand.
I'm playing a game right now.
A content creator outright has a contract that says they have to be kissing a game's butt or not. They likely are going to be more positive about a game they get early, they get exclusive access to, they make money on, than a game that they don't. It's just common sense. It's not even disputable in any way, shape, or form. You cannot be unbiased.
And then, half an hour later, he said this.
They thought at the time this would be like the future of games on streaming, and that's why they paid me money to promote the game and try it, but I don't think it really went anywhere.
If there is such a thing as being immune to cognitive dissonance, this guy has the most advanced case ever documented in human history. No sense of shame, no hesitation, not even a glimmer of concern for how people may use this against him. For other streamers who get into drama, you'll see them tie themselves up in knots trying hopelessly to defend themselves. But Phil is so adamant about digging his own grave, he never has the time to lie in it. Even if you take the sponsorship question out of it, literally everything Phil does is for money. He wouldn't do anything at all if he could. There is not an ounce of passion in this man's body, yet he confidently grandstands about sellouts. If Phil had discipline or public speaking skills, he could be the statesman of the century, the new Napoleon. I don't think I even need to say that if a company showed up and offered Phil money to promote something, he would jump at the opportunity. He just hasn't done that because
he
no
absolutely
company
would.
wants to associate their product with him, which
Welcome
is
back.
why he's attacking people who do get sponsored, because he's probably jealous. I honestly think that something was really bugging Phil around the middle of 2024 because he started to show signs of cracking under pressure. For one, him begging for tips ramped up a lot, if that's even possible.
Hello there,
and even after making $1,200 in one single
Big
day,
ups,
he
David.
came back
What's
the
going
very next
on?
day, acting like he'll be stressing super hard if his daily...
Also, I saw what Dave said. Hold, give me a sec. What the hell is going on with Phil tonight? Because I know he's not. No, we're just covering Turkey Tom, and again what Wing said, and maybe one two thing, and then that's what I'm calling it. I am going to do a catch it tomorrow. Be a bit of a shorter one, but it's just certain things I want to cover for tomorrow. But that's what's going on there, David. But we're covering Turkey Tom, and so far this has been a very good video. Jumbo B, big ups. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on again? Big ups to 17 people that are here. That is what's up.
Goal
Hell yeah, let's
Remember, my
go.
goal for today is 50 bucks of tips on stream. Everything else is great, and thanks to those who did contribute in other ways. 50 bucks by the end of the stream would be appreciated. Sooner rather than later, even better. That way I don't have to think about it. Anything is appreciated tonight, whether it be super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, or tips. But the goals that I'm talking about are the King's Tips goals, as you can see. The goals are 50, 100, and 150. So if we hit 150 bucks tonight in tips, boom, we have done it again.
Now, we don't hit it right away. I'm going to have to be mentioning it, of course, over the course of the night.
He also seemed to blow up at increasingly smaller bits of criticism in his chat. Even innocent suggestions were enough to set him off really bad. In one instance, someone simply told him that it would be better for him to set up his RGB lights off stream instead of starting up a stream and having a bunch of dead air as he tries to get them working. And this is how he reacts.
Hey, enjoy your ban. And seriously, I mean it. Anyone who's going to come in here and be toxic and negative,
God.
just get banned now.
again, not worth banning somebody trying to help you out here. Like plenty of times where Rainbow, you have, critique when it comes to me with my stuttering. That's not what's worthy to get banned. You're trying to help me out. And I appreciate that. Again, Phil doesn't realize his chat is trying to help him with stuff like that. But he takes it as some type of personal attack. And he doesn't realize, like, dude, nobody's attacking you. Like, you need to chill on that type of stuff. Like, relax. Not only that, why would you stream how to turn RPGs? Like, why would you even stream that? That's something you would do off stream first and foremost, or or do it like, let's say you're on a break or something, you want to do that. But no, but he rather do this all on stream, which is so stupid. And again, it's worth the constructive criticism.
Now, things I was doing off stream
Or what I
is no
just
one's
said.
business. Okay.
Hold on, what the hell I just said? It's up and then Hold on, my bad, chat, my bad. I think we went a little too far there. Oh, there we go. My bad. I didn't mean to hit
Dead
that
air
far.
as he tries to get them working.
What the? Again? Hold up.
And this is
There we
how
go.
he reacts.
Hey, enjoy your ban. And seriously, I mean it. Anyone who's going to come in here and be toxic and negative, just get banned now and speak up so I can ban you now so I don't have to listen to you ever again. Seriously. Like, why don't you do this before the stream? Why don't you do this? You're a waste of life. No one cares about you. Shut up. Stop.
Usually, you only get this amount of rage from DSP when you beat him at Street Fighter. To his chatters, he usually gets dismissive and insulting, not mad like he got here. It was a clear sign that something was amiss, and this was only compounded by the fact that soon after, DSP took part in a stream with 3 other people. Kino Casino, which is a drama live stream that covers whatever is currently going on in the e-celebrity gossip world, and Null, the owner of gossip forum Kiwi Farms. For someone who spent years railing against detractors and essentially blaming them for everything that goes wrong in his life, it's interesting to me that he seemed very comfortable rubbing elbows with people who are largely known for their documentation of figures like Phil. To be fair though, neither party was particularly hostile towards him. They did take the time to ask him about his WWE Champions account though, which got an interesting response.
So was that down from the Raptors account yours?
No, it's not.
No.
Wow.
It's really not mine. I do have another account and I do spend money on it, but that is not my account. And they have been who this guy is, because people have asked me over the years.
If it is you, you're the best in the world.
So what he's saying here is that he does play WWE Champions.
Oh, he
and
does.
As
It's not a
another part
secret.
of the interview has
He
him
does.
clearly state, he was deeply addicted to mobile gambling games and spent way too much
Whoa,
money
whoa, whoa,
on them.
whoa, whoa.
But
Okay,
the
whoa.
down from the Raptors
Turkey.
account isn't his. To make
Tom. I'm going to disagree. We all disagree. He's still addicted to this very day when it comes to mobile games. Like, he still
He
plays.
just hides it. He just hides it.
Yeah, that's not changed because what was it? Thanks to Toxicity, I know I might be saying the name wrong. Toxicity, Toxie, I'll call it Toxie. She actually been keeping an eye on him playing WWE Champions, and the last time he played WWE Champions on via stream, which was last Friday, he did it literally last Friday in WWE Champions. So no, he still plays, he still plays He still did the mobile games. It's not that's not a secret. Yeah, he hasn't beat that demon yet. No way ever. And big up, Soul. What's going on there? How was your stream earlier? Nothing to say, hey, so there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I saw you stream earlier, but I had to get this going because I want to cover this. And I can only bear so much of DSP. No, Alter, that is absolutely fine. We all could deal with them for a certain amount of time, and we need to, step away or have a detox of them.
Yeah.
Like for example, yesterday when he was doing Mega Man X5, I was like, oh god. I'm like, all right, that'll be enough for DSP for a while. And like I said, I wasn't going to stream. I was just going to stream some gameplay, which I am now. But when I saw this, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna stream this. And now I saw what Wings did. I'm like, oh yes, I'll cover that too because he spilled some tea right over here, which is really good. And yes, he is an entitled prick who should have got his ass beat a very long time ago.
100%.
He's the title of "You spare the rod and you spoil the child."
Yeah. To make this story even less believable, he inadvertently admits to playing the game for exactly 7 years.
This is a new account that I'm starting fresh, and it's not going to be as entertaining as if I were playing, the game for 7 years, but I'm not going to show you the account on which I've been playing for 7 years. I already said I'm not showing you my personal information. Some idiot just said you oddly know way too much about the game. What are you talking about? When did I say I've never played the game? I said I played it for 7 straight years on my real account, you dummy.
Which is exactly how long the Down from the Rafters account has been active. Does he expect people to truly believe that this is just another coincidence?
I think not.
To me, it just seems like he's doing the oppositional defiant thing of just saying his detractors are wrong for the sake of not giving them the satisfaction of being right, even if he is incapable of fully proving them wrong. He's not a good enough liar or resilient enough to keep up the facade as if he has no idea what WWE Champions is and isn't spending money like a maniac, so he does a partial admission to try and eke out a victory. Then, to try and further own his detractors on the issue, he did a WWE Champion stream, inching step by step closer to becoming a gambling streamer.
Oh, we're getting a character. 3-star, 4-star, 5.
I remember this. I remember.
I got a 6-star character on the first pull. And it's a Steiner brother, and that's a good character. He's pretty good. We got Rick Steiner right out of the gates. We got
How does he know that?
6-star Steiner.
I know. How does he know that?
It's almost like he's played it before.
That's a rare pull. That's not.
And not to mention, look at him.
He's actually good.
Look at him. There's actual joy.
Exactly.
There's like actual joy behind it.
Mm-hmm.
This is a sign of an addict. Like, I will admit, like, this is why I'm always hesitant when playing Azure Lane, because I know I'll get sucked into it.
That's why I also try to stay away from other MMOs because, like, for example, if I were to play
Final Fantasy 14, just as an example.
Yeah. Then I know get sucked into that because why? I used to play nothing but Star Wars, the Old Republic back in the day, hardcore, until I finally had to, calm down on that. I'm like hardcore. Cat is the size of Kelly, and that is true, Alter. But the craziest thing is when Kat came onto the scene, she was a petite woman, and in my opinion,
she was.
In my opinion, we're talking younger Kat. She was a 7 out of 10. I'll give it that. Current Cat, no, 3 out of 10. 3.
Yeah, in fact, I'll even share a story that a good friend of mine shared. This is many, many years ago. This is when he was like a teenager.
Mm-hmm.
But he was addicted to World of Warcraft. Like, not like the sense of like, oh, he played every day. It's like, no, he was like genuinely fucking addicted. Like, him not playing the game was pretty much just life or death for him.
I mean, I didn't get to that. It didn't get to that point for me, but those times I'm like thinking about the game when I was at work. I was like,
and then his parents were concerned, so they called the cops, and of course the cops noticed like, okay, there's something medically wrong, and they dragged, and of course he started kicking and screaming when they asked him to step away from the computer, and they dragged him away, kicking and screaming.
Dear God,
it was that bad.
And
of course, because of that, then he ended up in an institution for a little bit because of it.
Jesus.
Which goes to show addiction, even if it's not like chemical or alcohol, addiction is still dangerous.
Addiction, for like prime example, addiction to food, that can be dangerous too.
And guess what? They didn't deter him to be like, oh, they didn't do like the whole like, oh, you can't play World of Warcraft anymore, blah blah. That they actually helped him because European medical system is ahead of us in the U.S., at least in some aspects. But that's a separate topic.
True.
And
Actually,
he still plays. And he still plays games. And he still plays MMOs from time to time. He just
not that one. He had to step away from.
no. He still plays World of Warcraft from time to time.
Oh.
He'll play like classic or the new expansion that comes out.
Mhm.
But he knows like, okay, I gotta balance myself out. I also gotta play other games. And he does. Like, he actually has some structure outside of his life. And now he's actually getting into like lifting and losing weight again.
Nice. I know
Which I'm very
Avalanche Tour.
which I'm very proud of him. He's a very good friend of mine. I've known him for years, and we give each other shit. But when I'm in a bad mood, he knows when to help me and knows what I need to hear.
Well, no, that's the thing. Friends, they're going to definitely, give you the, like the razz you. At the end of the day, they know you did something bother you. Then they're going to help you no matter what. And also, chat. Everyone, you're more than welcome to rate how Kat was back then to how she is now. Again, the way I rate her back then, young
Let's
Kat,
see.
7 out of 10. Current Kat, 3 out of 10.
No, Avalanche. This is long before I met him. He was like a teenager when this happened.
Mm-hmm. And I know Avalanche SWTOR back in the day. I mean, I might have to get back in to see how they change.
Yeah.
I've played that game in what now 3 years.
I tried World of Warcraft and I'm like, this ain't my type of game. I just couldn't get into it. It felt dated in a lot of aspects, which is fair. Like, I'm not gonna instantly be like, oh, this is the worst thing ever. Final Fantasy 14 is better. Blah blah. I'm like, I'm like, okay, I gave it a try, and I actually just didn't like it. It didn't gel with me, which, it happens.
Like, for example, I played Skyrim for a little while, and I'm like, not my cup of tea, but I can see why people like it. Just not my cup of tea, because I'm not like a big medieval type of fan. I'm about sci-fi, space shooter, space, and all that stuff. That's my jam. But I can see why people like it.
So more along the lines of Fallout, because Fallout kind of falls into that.
Yeah, exactly. Fallout definitely. Then Cat 6, Cat now 2. True. Oh Lord. Oh boy. I might just
Let's see. Cat then 7 out of 10. Now Horse out of 10.
Take care, Alters. Appreciate you guys stopping by over here. Oh, 2 a.m. Jeez, that late.
Sheesh.
2 a.m. That means what, you're in the European time?
But yeah, that has to be like Europe or something along those lines.
Again, I appreciate you stopping by. Get some rest.
But get some rest, get some sleep. Well, to be fair, my friend that was addicted to World of Warcraft, he lives in the Netherlands, so it's like 2 a.m. for him right now, so he's most likely asleep. I noticed like when it's 3 p.m. my time, it's 12 a.m. for him, so probably in the same region.
Terrorist isn't for me, but I do get the appeal to some people. Exactly. Again, not every game that comes out there is going to be for you. Some games is like, not for me, but I can see why people ain't like this game,
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, like most AAA games, they just don't catch my attention. And if a game catches my attention, I'm like, I'll give it a try. And if it doesn't gel with me, it doesn't gel with me.
Like for me, I mean, there are some other games I might pick up, but I just wait for a sale. Like, for example, I'm glad Zombie fans turned me on to Dying Light. I've now gotten to Dying Light 2. I still got to finish up Dying Light. I still got to finish up Dying Light 1, but let me do some Dying Light 2. But again, this game I play because I thoroughly enjoy playing and I love it. And I'm trying to 100% Dying Light.
And of course, and of course, people will share games that they like. Like I told Vanguard about Dying Light and how it's one of my favorite games that I played. And now he's into Dying Light, which I fucking love.
Or another thing, like for Anthony, he got into Mass Effect because of me, and he's been having a fantastic time with that.
Exactly. Oh yeah, and Avalanche, good example. Like the latest expansion of Final Fantasy 14, Dawn Trail. It's like, not everyone liked it, but what matters is it's your own personal enjoyment. But you can also understand if it's not somebody's cup of tea.
Exactly.
To which Avalanche, I'm with you. I don't think Dawn Trail was as bad as Stormblood, because Stormblood will always be bad as Stormblood.
Well, I heard about that. I will
say it's like setting a Stormblood amazing, but the pacing was god awful.
No, you know what's worse? Even even Avalanche can vouch for this. Dark versus Light. You remember that whole event in Star Wars: The Old Republic Avalanche? Because I hated that.
I need to play more Star Wars: The Old Republic, but I fucking love it that Star Wars: The Old Republic has just that BioWare DNA, essentially.
It does. They're now owned by
Not to mention, Sith Inquisitor is my favorite just because of how iconic they sound.
True.
Yeah, Post was. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Post was better. Base Stormblood was bad.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, the setting of Stormblood is beautiful. It's this kind of like feudal Japanese setting, which is awesome.
Okay,
but everything else is just bad.
Okay, one of my favorite storylines in Star Wars: The Old Republic, I know this is gonna be a hot take, is the the Jedi Council storyline. I know the first path, and the first part one, Act 1 is like a little slow, but when you get to Act 2 and 3, it picks up. I like that.
Yeah.
That's just me. I like that one. But when it comes to the Sith and no. Second favorite is oh god. Not the scoundrel, the dark version, the mirror version of the scoundrel. Oh god, what's that class again?
Not the scoundrel, but
no,
which one?
It's the mirror class, the scoundrel, not scoundrel. It's the mirror class, that one. When you're playing, so the opera, that one. Oh god.
Yeah,
that storyline was so good. I love that one.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good. Inquisitor is another good one, but for some strange reason, I definitely enjoyed the council storyline. But however,
Imperial Agent, that was the one. That's the opposite of Scoundrel.
Thank you, the Imperial Agent. That storyline was so good. I love that one. I took my sweet time with that one. And then obviously Jedi Knight. Obviously, Jedi Knight. That's the SWTOR 3 story picked up for KOTOR 1 and 2. So if you know that.
Yeah, and like I said, my only experience is that I played Sith Inquisitor because being able to electrocute people is a ton of fun.
I can't blame
that. Also, I lean more towards the Sith than the Jedi.
I'm always been a Jedi fan.
That's just me, but not to mention they wear black. Nothing's more metal than black.
True. Ooh, you know what? Zombie. Outside of Disney messing up Star Wars, because I still say Legend is canon. If you had to pick a time that lived in Star Wars, which one that would be?
Ooh, that's a tough one. Ooh, that's tough. What era do I want to live in? Do I want to live in Old Republic? Do I want to live Clone Wars? Or do I want to live in the original Galactic Civil War? Ooh, that's a tough. Personally, I would love Old Republic. I would love to live the Old Republic era.
I will go the Old
because
Republic.
There's so many interesting characters in the Old Republic lore, like Darth Revan, for example. The guy who was originally a Jedi, then became a Sith, and got his fucking memory wiped, and then went, you know what? Fuck both sides.
Pretty much. I would definitely live in Star Wars: The Old Republic, but we're talking about after KOTOR. Yeah. I would love living that because the lore. Okay, I understand gameplay wise what's been going lately. Been going on with Star Wars: The Republic. Lore wise, I love the lore. It is so good. It is so
Sith
good.
Warrior. Sith Warrior is fun. Like I always give my character the Darth Malgus fucking armor, and he just looks so badass. I am like, bro is just, and not to mention, he doesn't have like the stupid half face mask on. No, he's got the full on mask on. He looks so intimidating.
He does. Oh man, matter of fact, chat. You can also post what type of timeline y'all like to live into. Ooh, hold on. I like the main character from 2. You could disconnect from people from 4. You're talking about.
You're
talking about. Wait, have you played KOTOR 1 and 2, Zombie?
No, I haven't. I've played a little bit of 1, but played. Yeah, don't spoil it. But I know the main character of KOTOR 1 is Revan because I've watched lore videos.
When you play Star Wars: The Republic, you didn't play the Jedi Knight, did you?
I played a little bit of Jedi Knight, yes.
Okay,
but I haven't. But I'm still in like the first act.
Okay, because I'm gonna let you know in Jedi Knight the storyline, there's some spoilers leaked to 1 and 2. I'm gonna leave that.
Yeah, because I know you're gonna encounter the Revanites in on which is awesome.
And you know what's even more funny? It's like, again, we're over here talking about Star Wars: The Republic video games and stuff. This stuff, again, that Phil should be doing, and we're having a great time, yet he does dumb stuff.
Yeah, which is why I want the remake of KOTOR to come out. I know it's in development hell. I don't want to get canceled.
So do I. And I tell you what,
go ahead. if they do release it, I'm buying it because I want to experience what people experienced back in 2002.
Nice.
Because I know KOTOR is a really good game.
Bro, it kicked. If you want to talk about the precursor to how RPGs and storytelling is, that's it right there. That's the
that was
precursor.
that was OG BioWare back when they were at their peak.
Yes, and when I'm talking about peak, I'm talking about top-notch storytelling, top-notch twists and turns. So
Really good characters.
And you had some dope voice actors that they picked that I love.
Yeah. Like I'll always be a fan of FemShep from Mass Effect. Male Shep is alright, but FemShep's performance is amazing.
Is that because you're a big fan of Jennifer Hale, who also did Bachelor Sean in Star Wars: The Old Republic? I mean, Knights of the Old Republic.
It's the Old Republic. Well, Jennifer Hale in general is just a very talented voice actress. Not to mention, she also voiced my girl Bayonetta in Bayonetta 3.
I forgot about that. Also, she's also in Star Wars: The Old Republic too. She does a voice character. She's the female version of the Trooper.
Oh, that's awesome.
And you know what's even more crazy, chat, and everybody else who may not know this. You know the voice actor who plays Jim Raynor in StarCraft? Remember him?
I've never played StarCraft, but continue.
He's also in Star Wars: The Old Republic. Star Wars: The Old Republic. If you played the Sith Warrior, he's a certain character. When I played it, I picked it. I recognized the voice instantly.
Yeah. or of course, fun fact: the same guy that voiced Kyle Crane in Dying Light is the same guy that voices Chris Redfield.
I'm sorry, excuse me.
I believe so. Like, I will fact check myself right now.
I did not know that, but that is so dope.
Yeah, Roger Craig Smith, and if I look up Kyle Crane's voice actor, it is Roger Craig Smith.
Oh no! I just turned Avalanche to something. He's like, wait, who in the hold on, Avalanche. Let me pull it up.
Wait, what? Please say. It's a punching Boulder to 10-5.
Give me a sec, because he plays a certain character in the Sith Warrior one, and Avalanche is like, who, which one? Tell me which one, because you want to look it up right now. I can tell.
You see, this is the good kind of joy. We're talking about games that we enjoy. Something Phil just doesn't do.
He does not do whatsoever, and his name, also the voice actor for Jim Raynor, is Robert Clothworthy. That's the best way of saying his name.
But yeah, fun fact: Kyle Crane, he's punching volatiles directly in the face. Is also the same guy that voices Chris Redfield, who punches fucking boulders.
Ooh. All right, let's.
So yeah, there's a fun little tidbit for you.
Oh, I'm sorry. He voice acted a lot of characters in Star Wars: The Old Republic. Avalanche. He's Robert has voiced Supreme Chancellor Jarnus. Evan, Master Rajab, Blade, Colonel Finial. You know, Avalanche, I'm going to screenshot this for you, my man, and I'm gonna send you in DMs. You got to see this.
Hell yeah.
I know Avalanche is like sobbing. I got to see it. He's like, I got to see this. I got to see this.
But yeah, to tie it back to Phil, this is what people with passion and joy do. They talk about things that we fucking enjoy. Like whenever I get to share music and some of the history behind the band, like some of the crazy shit Slipknot has done back when they were younger, I get joy out of that. Like, you know, like that time where a clown was sniffing a dead crow out of a jar. Yes, that actually happened.
It does. I just sent to you, Avalanche, so you can take a look. So that way you can search for this. He's like, I gotta look these characters. I gotta look these characters up. I gotta see who these are.
Yeah, in fact, one of my favorite videos to sort of bring it to the whole joy thing and just me nerding about music in general. But one of my favorite guitar YouTubers actually lives in my state. He lives actually up in Portland. He actually did a tone quest for Iowa, which is Slipknot's second album, and just seeing him do the Jackson down tune to drop B and just hearing the People Equal Shit opening riff was just like, oh my god, this brings me so much joy.
Nice.
And to see him tone questing one of my favorite albums brings a big smile to my face.
Shoot, that's making me smile right there.
Yeah, which by the way, which knowing the context of the opening track of Iowa, it's really fucking sad.
Damn.
Do you know the story behind the opening to Iowa?
Fill me on this. Oh. Let me hit the mic. Fill me in.
Okay, so this is during recording, but turntablist and of course DJ Sid Wilson, his grandfather was set to pass away. He knew about this, and so he wanted to be by his grandfather's side when he passed. So he hops in his car, drives to the hospital, checks in, and then the doctor tells him, "I'm sorry, your grandfather passed away." And so while the band is figuring out how do we open this album, what the fuck do we do? Sid just walks into the recording room and just starts screaming, including the lines, "He's dead," which you can hear in the track, and then just walked out. Didn't say anything, just went in, screamed, walked out. I'm like, that is like, yeah, he's torn up over that.
Mm-hmm. That's, again, he's trying to... Damn, I feel bad for that person. Seriously, I do.
Yeah, which, the band's been through a lot, especially after Paul passed away back in 2010.
You know what's... Hold on, before I say that. Also, Avalanche, you're good. You're good. Take your time on that one, because I know you're fine. You know, another band that was a hard time, even I had a hard time still, Chester from
Linkin Park.
Yeah.
That one tore a lot of people up.
Mm-hmm.
It's very heartbreaking. And not to mention, Slipknot's been through a lot, and just, especially after the death of Paul.
It's just heartbreaking when you hear these things about these bands that have, such great people that's, like glued together. It's just like, we hear them pass.
Exactly.
We hear them pass. It's like, good God, it's like, why? But unfortunately, it's just part of life. We all have, and I hate to go dark, but I'm gonna go a little bit. We all have that day where we're gonna have to kick the bucket, and it's a scary thing. But
yeah, it's a very scary thing, and it's gonna be a sad day for our loved ones when that happens.
Mm-hmm. Now, the other person that will not receive that same treatment, or better yet, I said this in a video, I'll say this here. You know what's worse than death? Dying without any kind of honor. And I know I'm paraphrasing I'm splitting from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but what I'm saying that is because with Phil, when he passes, nobody's gonna care.
Nobody's gonna care. No one's gonna be by his side. He's gonna die alone.
Pretty much. And you know what, chat? He's gonna die on stream. I see it happening.
Yeah, he's gonna stream until he's dead, which is no way to live.
It is.
Another death that really shook me up was when Joey Jordison passed away. That one, that was like, wow, there's two of the founding members are gone.
Oh yeah.
And he was young, but he had a form of multiple sclerosis, so his time was sadly limited. Which is why he stopped playing.
Damn.
Yeah, it's gonna be sad when the other band members die. I'm not ready for it personally.
Man, I understand. But you know what? Let's
Didn't mean to go dark on this one, chat.
Yeah, let's not go dark on this one because it was a question.
Let's not go dark, but
let's get back to the happy side.
Let's get back to the happy side, but
also, what did Rainbow say? Breaking the Habit is a good song, but God, it's so...
Yeah, Breaking the Habit is...
that's a good one.
Yeah, Breaking the Habit is a really good song. In fact, one of my favorite songs, and I remember watching to this when I went to go see him, was Slaughter to Prevail's Demolisher. That one was just, like, hearing it live was just... I felt like a kid on Christmas, because I'm like, I want to mosh to this song.
Give me a second, because I gotta look up, because there's so many songs from Linkin Park that I love that I really gotta pinpoint.
Yeah, like I said, if you like the more extreme metal, deathcore type of sound, Slaughter to Prevail is a good one.
Ooh, that's a good one.
And not to mention, Alex Terrible is just a very talented vocalist. Like, I'm convinced the dude, He's not from hell. He owned hell.
Somewhere I Belong is my personal favorite. I love that one.
Yeah. Ooh, I need to hear that one. But also,
You
fun
never
fact.
heard,
But
wait, you never heard Somewhere I Belong?
Somewhere I Belong. Oh, no. I've heard that one.
I was getting ready to say, like, dude, that's a classic.
If I haven't heard that one, that is.
I was getting ready to say, like, bro.
Yeah, but fun fact about Alex Terrible, he actually raises like orphan bears. Like he takes in bears that have been abandoned and he raises them. Which pretty badass.
It is. Damaging list of names of the Old Republic. Greedy Piggy, what is going on, my man?
What is up?
Where can I find the fat cat bodies? I know he's going with that one. On the floor. You know he's referencing. We know what you're referencing there.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like that one. Yeah, that's why I want to give this ambulance. Because even the other names, like, wait, hold up. It's like, he did these names? Like, hold up. Let me send this ambulance because he'll love this one. No,
But yeah, if you want metal music recommendations, come to me. I'll hook you up with some of the more new stuff or even some of the classics, like classic Whitechapel.
No, Rainbow, I was going to say the same thing. Like, how did you not know where Somewhere I Belong? But he didn't realize I was still talking about Linkin Park.
Yeah, it took me a second. I'm like, no, I've heard that one. I've heard that one before.
Mm-hmm. What anime is you guys watching? I haven't watched an anime in a good while because I like the classic ones like Ghost in the Shell, Bleach, obviously, DBZ, Inuyasha, Outlaw Star. I watched the classic ones.
Yeah, there's one that I've watched with that I'm watching with Hearts. And it's about this girl. She was dumped by her boyfriend because he was cheating on her.
Damn.
But then she meets this one guy in MMO she plays, and it's kind of the story about, their love life. Like, she's very happy, very super emotional. He's very awkward and unintentionally cold.
Damn.
I forgot the name of it. Let me look it up really quickly. It's on Crunchyroll. We have to watch that one.
Go ahead. And Anthony, you're good. You're good. I know what Anthony was doing. He was just razzed a little bit, but I understand what he was doing. A little bit bad timing, but it's all good, Anthony. You should watch Hell's Paradise.
Exactly.
Wait, Hell's Paradise. What's that one, Greedy Pickers? I never heard that one before.
Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. It is My Love Story with Yamada-kun at level 999. It is definitely a very, very good. It's actually one that I'm actually enjoying right now.
Lewis, what you mean by that one? What do you mean by that one?
Pardon?
Yeah, I look at that too. I'm like, wait, what? What do you mean by that one, brother? I know you're talking about an anime and all that stuff, but it's like, what do you mean by that? the way you said it.
And she's not interested in Bleach. She's more into like romance stuff and that kind of stuff, which I'm sort of into because I'm a sucker for romance.
There's nothing
and
wrong
of course,
romance.
And of course, one I want to watch with there is Snow White with red hair. I'm actually
I gotta
really
watch
enjoyed that one.
I gotta watch Code Grease. I've been hearing so much about that one.
Yeah, but I've seen some Hell's Paradise. It's really good.
Nice. Shoot. Let's get back to this. Oh goodness.
To it and embracing the accusations had him develop a delusion.
Oh, okay. I was going to say that.
That's what you meant.
I was going to say that. Like, what do you mean by what you said earlier? Because it's like, huh? Like, what's going on? I mean, Lewis. Let me stop. I won't be. Let me not go nah, because I know I could joke.
Go there.
Yeah, I know I could joke, and I gotta catch myself. Because sometimes, there's been times where even my girlfriend's is like,
Pardon?
Yeah, she'd be like, look at me. I'm like, what, babe? She's like, you went a little too far. I'm like, babe, it's a joke. And I think about like, okay, maybe I did went a little too far. Let me just turn back a little bit. If I may get some mental recommendations, typo, negative, acid bath, drag into the sunlight. If you want some very dark. Also, well, actually, Rainbow, I can give you a couple ones like Hachi's Kitchen, Breaking Benjamin, Slipknot, obviously, and I'm forgetting one more band that I do definitely listen to a lot. Who are the people that Motorhead? That's another.
Yeah.
Motorhead.
R.I.P. Lemmy.
That one too. Now, don't get me wrong, my mainstay is always gonna be hip hop, but let me tell you something when it comes to hip hop. People that like hip hop also do like some metal heavy. It just depends.
Yeah, it just depends on the band.
Yeah.
And if you want something heavier, here are my recommendations.
Go ahead.
Large Prevail, Whitechapel, which you can't go wrong with
Yeah.
Whitechapel.
Yeah,
They
you
have
can't-
really good stuff.
I did list the Whitechapel. They're good.
Let's see, Whitechapel, Paleface Swiss, which I was not expecting to like him so much, but they're really fucking good. I want to see him live so badly. And of course, on the Limited Metal side, I recommend I Prevail. I Prevail has some really good stuff. And then finally, Electric Callboy. If you want metal that's fun, I recommend Electric Callboy. They have some really, really fun tracks.
Nice.
For example, they have a song called Elevator Operator. It's literally about an elevator operator that they encountered at a blues club. I'm not even joking. And they made a really, really good song out of it.
Try to listen to Ted. Oh, I would definitely check that out, Greedy Picky. Shoot. Also, one other thing before we get back to this, Zombie. Look at young Phil here. Notice something about him. Notice something about him that I noticed.
I see an actual person with life in it.
Right. Actual person with life in it. Everything else. And look at that.
He has hair.
Yeah, he has hair. He has hair compared to old Phil, whose hair is all the way back here somewhere.
And looks like that he's a corpse or on the way to being one.
Pretty much.
Corporate Egypt fighting the difference between this picture and this picture.
I know.
And it's a picture of Prince Andrew before he passed away.
Oh, Jesus.
That's the same picture.
That his public perception had changed, that most people were now laughing with him and not at him. He even retweeted reputable sources such as Poopy N-Word Man talking about his redemption arc. While it's true that admitting you have a problem is the first step to fixing it, you still have the other 11 steps to do, all of which ideally get you to no longer have that issue. By publicly gambling on WWE champions, he's just making it worse.
A bunch of scummy tabloid people who have absolutely nothing to actually say about anything.
So what they do is they literally make up.
Although Phil was leaning heavily on the idea that he was owning up to it, he continued to lie for no reason, and very poorly at that. At the beginning of September 2024, for whatever reason, he decided it was time to set the record straight as far as his WWE Champions problem, only to add even more questionable wrinkles into his story.
I'm about to tell you the actual truth. However, there's still people who aren't going to believe it. There's still people who will never be satisfied no matter what I tell you. They're going to say I lied. And so this is only for those who actually are capable of like rational thought and considering the truth and things like that. You already know I have a history of spending money on mobile games. I've already admitted it. Okay? Everything that I said in that segment on stream was a lie. Literally every time someone asked me about WWE Champions, I lied. Because to me, my personal spending, things I was doing off stream, was no one's business. Okay? And every time someone brought it up, I'm like, this is so stupid. This is dumb. You know what I'm saying? And I just lied to get it out of the way. And I tried so hard for so long to lie about it, to get people to just forget about it. But I forgot. Well, not really forgot. But I definitely underestimated the nature of these people who stalked me.
For starters, how much can we trust that Phil, as someone who has just admitted to pathologically lying about this subject, is now telling the truth? And to make him even less trustworthy, he can't even keep his approach straight, since literally, while he admits to having lied, he complains about how obsessive people are about verifying the things he says, calling them stalkers. Given that DSP lives off of other people's donations, and that he's literally admitting to lying to everyone here, I think there's obviously a decent reason for people to not trust anything that comes out of his mouth and double check every claim he makes. He continues with his on-stream confession.
Yes, the They Call Me DSP account in WWE Champions is my account.
It is your account, Phil.
That's mission number one. It is. It always was.
So this
I
is where
never in
we're
my
cool.
wildest dreams thought
Exactly.
that it would
Hey,
ever
still on. How
blow
you
up
doing there? Welcome
in
aboard.
the way
Welcome
that it
aboard.
did.
It may be hard to
He
pick
still
up on
plays
here,
WWE
but
champions. He
he's
does, he
lying by
does.
omission, being deceptive instead
Oh
of
no, you definitely
outright
got
lying.
that
The
one,
account
Lewis.
did not blow up. This was not an
It starts
acute
with the
issue
one thing
that
I don't
just
know
turned up
why.
overnight. People had been bringing up the account for a very long time in the specific context that for years, Phil was begging for money online so that he could pay his bills, his mortgage, his taxes, etc., suggesting that his life could be ruined if he failed to pay. All the while splurging thousands on a mobile game. The problem isn't the game, or that he gambled some money on it. It's that he gambled a lot of money on it while telling everyone online that if they didn't donate, he might go homeless. He's now acting as if he doesn't know that this is the context and source of the criticism, which is impossible because otherwise, why would he lie about it? In another part of his confession, he mentions other mobile games he's been public about playing and how no one took any issue with them. But that's because he didn't spend tens of thousands of dollars on them and then lie about it, which is what he did with WWE champions. To add insult to injury, he then attempts to misdirect the entire thing.
And I'm not here to tell you I didn't spend money on the game. I absolutely have spent money on WWE champions. Okay? A good amount of money on WWE champions over the years. I'm here to fess on this, right? This is the big
You're the
moment.
fesser,
My
okay.
detractors, seeing that there was this name that said they call me DSP and had spent money in the game, went on this insane stalker spree, basically trying to get me like banned from the game.
Notice how he pivots to talking about this, but is incapable of actually saying how much money he spent on the game, leaving it at a very vague, a good amount of money over the years. In my last video about Phil, I brought up the confirmed figure of $45,000 that he had used on microtransactions, which was largely made up of WWE champions purchases. Now, the thing about that figure is it only accounted for a bit under 2 years, from 2020 to 2021. But Phil has been playing the game since before then and has continued playing since then. If he spent up to $40,000 over less than 2 years, how much more did he spend in total? We'll probably never know, and he'll probably never say, but it is pretty telling that he's now dropping $2,000 on it during random bathroom breaks like it's nothing. Finally,
Turkey Tom, are you trying to say that you're using your head here? Because be careful, because Phil doesn't like when somebody uses their head here.
How dare you think?
Yeah, you're actually thinking. That's actually good, just like you did in your last video. You're actually thinking. That's a good thing. Because that's the exact same thing we detractors have been saying for years. It's not made up, but we see the pattern and we see what goes on.
Yeah.
He always lies. A lie is still an answer. Exactly. That's nothing he said. He's like, listen, I lied, but it's still an answer. It's like, no, Phil, you lied. That's not an answer.
You basically just confirmed that you're untrustworthy.
Exactly. That's why whenever he says A, B, whatever, it's like, no, I need receipts, Phil. Need receipts. I'm reminded of the weird AI parody of Usher. Oh God. Rainbow, how did you find out about that one? Because I heard about it and I didn't want to get into that. But how did you know about that, Rainbow?
Not to mention Weird Al, another really talented musician.
Oh,
super
Weird
funny
Al.
too.
You know, I'm thinking of AI. Weird Al. My bad. That's a bad one.
Yeah, I was about to say, I saw Weird and I saw it's capitalized. I'm like, oh, you're talking about Weird Al?
I was thinking of AI and I should have realized Weird Al because Weird Al's done a lot of parodies of
I
Michael
fucking love
Jackson.
Amish Paradise. I fucking love Amish Paradise so much.
Oh, when he made fun of Michael Jackson by saying I'm fat and all that stuff. I remember that one.
Oh yeah, the fat one. That one was fucking hilarious.
It is. Also, so if you're still here, get in here, man, so I can go ahead and just throw you out the airlock once again.
Phil admits to what everyone had been claiming for a while now, that the They Call Me DSP account had its name changed. But strangely, he does his best to avoid mentioning the Down from the Rafters handle specifically, which suggests he still doesn't want anyone to look into that account and is very insistent on trying to get everyone to just forget about it. This is
And the question is, why does he not want people to look into that? If it's not your account, Phil, you shouldn't care about it. But you tell people not to look into that. Then that says that that's your account. But again, people have told you, show proof that's not your account, and you can't even do that. And if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, Zombie Fam, but you can correct me on this. Didn't Craig? Not Craig. I'm sorry. No, it is Craig. Craig from Side Scrolls literally said, "Hey, listen, send me a screenshot of your account. Just disprove that." And he was going to show that. Didn't
Yeah,
he
he
say
did
that?
do that. He's like, hey, I will not share it. I will vouch for you. If you could just confirm that what your account is, we can clear this up. And
Exactly.
Phil just danced around it because he knows he's getting fucking caught.
Exactly. He knows he's getting into trouble. And when when he so-called was getting ready to do that, that's when he decided to go ahead and go at them. It's like, Phil, we've been knew that's we know that's your account. You had one opportunity to disprove us, and that you didn't do that. So great job. Great job. I found out because of no, you're fine. Rainbow again. I thought you were talking about AI. I should have realized you're talking about a Weird Al. That was my mistake.
What he had to say on the matter.
Up to now, all right, all this kind of makes sense, right? Because it's kind of what my detractors have always said, all right? Now I'm going to tell you the part of the story absolutely nobody knows whatsoever. As of today, I don't have any control or ownership of that account anymore.
Now, we know he's going to say. I want to hear Turkey Tom's take on this. Does he believe this or not?
I sold it. At the times when I was like desperate for money, I sold the account. I have nothing to show you to prove, they'd call me DSP and then the names that change, that last name was down for the Raptors. I can't show you anything. You got morons in the chat, really morons in the chat. Show proof of sale. You really think right now I'm going to open up a PayPal account and show you anything? I'm going to open up a bank account and show you anything? You're an idiot. No one would believe it anyway. They just say I photoshopped it or you know what I mean? I lied about this. I lied about that. Right?
No,
So
Phil, we can easily check if a photo's been edited.
Yeah.
Like, it's not hard.
Really not hard. Like, we can see that. But let me let him continue.
You can believe my story or you cannot.
There are a lot of things that I find interesting about this part of his confession. First, I like how he prefaces it with,
Up to now, all right, all this kind of makes sense, right?
which suggests that it's about to stop making sense. Surprise, surprise, it does. It's as if he's banking on you believing in the lie he's about to tell, just because what he's said so far has been true. Secondly, the excuse that he sold the account because he was having money problems is no excuse at all, since he was having money problems throughout all of his account's existence. It doesn't make it any more believable. Lastly, isn't it interesting how he only stops to do a double take and respond to the chat when they start asking for the one thing which would verify his story to be true, followed by the classic pathological liar tell of,
No one would believe it anyway.
the honorable mention.
Pathological liar.
Oh. Stop it, Tom. He's already dead.
Tommy, did you just wake up and you had your Savage Wheaties this morning?
He just woke up and just heard the only thing they fear is you just playing in his head. And he's like, I choose violence.
Oh man, this is why again, Phil, because I know you're gonna watch this. You're gonna watch my streams. That's okay. One, hi, fuck you. No, that's the second thing. And lastly, again, we're not responsible for Turkey Tom learning the truth. He's watching the clips from anybody who could be. I doubt it's your stream, but somebody else, maybe another detractor. Who knows? But if he said that number one, this is a lie. Show proof. Everything else, he's not believing what's coming out your mouth, Phil. So again, congratulations. Again, just like Zombie said, and I said, Dude Annabelle said, the biggest detractor is Philip Burnell.
Yep.
Wait, hold on. Selling the accounts is against TOS
Yep.
anyways. Ooh, Rainbow, I forgot about that. You're right. Oh,
It is against TOS.
I will definitely take a look in that one. Rainbow, thank you I appreciate that. Well, I won't play here because you're absolutely right, copyright reasons, but I appreciate it. But Rainbow, you were absolutely right. I forgot about that. You can't sell the account in W Champions because of TOS. So again, another lie. And again, Phil has yet to disprove of this, but not disprove, try to try to debunk this, excuse me. He's yet to try to debunk it at all. He's just come with other lies. It's like, Phil, come with receipts, come with truth, and then maybe we can start to believe you. But so far, you have yet to do that. And at this point, I don't believe anything that comes out your mouth. And not only that, Phil, you want to know why there's more detractors nowadays? It's not because of me. It's not because of zombie. Okay, maybe a little bit of me, maybe a little zombie fan, but because what you do, Phil, you get new detractors. Don't forget.
Yeah.
Don't forget. I was going to do content a long time ago until the second detractor purse. That's when I threw my hat into the ring. The second
Yeah.
one because of Super Puppy. You remember that?
And funny enough, there's this one friend. She typically doesn't hate anyone,
Mm-hmm.
but she hates Phil.
I don't blame her one bit.
Which is like, okay, she typically doesn't hate anyone, but if you manage to get her to hate you, that says a lot. And she is a detractor.
Mm-hmm. Again, also
And not to mention, she loves to pull her fucking psychology knowledge on me because she has a PhD in psychology. Fucking bitch. I say that with kindness and love.
Well, you know damn well you're not gonna win that fight with her.
Yeah, I never do.
It's like you're trying to play checkers, she's playing chess.
Yeah, it's like I'm trying to play checkers, but she's like a grandmaster at chess, and I'm getting my ass whooped.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know what? Maybe she could teach Hearts a thing or two.
Hearts already makes me put. She's a gremlin. She already fucking makes me want to tear my hair out.
Listen, that's women.
But I still love her. I still love her.
That's women.
Although Tuesday, I'm at least free for a little bit because she's gonna go to a buffet with a friend. So I at least got some freedom for a little bit while she's away.
Nice. And also, hold on, just check on the missus. Make sure she's okay. She's okay.
Gotta check up on.
Yeah.
Hold on. I need to come up with a class for her because you're a Vanguard. We'll make her an adept.
There you go. Now I was just texting the missus. So she's okay. So she's okay. Perfect.
That's good. Always got word of advice. Always check up on your significant other. Check up on your man, your lady.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure that they're doing okay.
Exactly.
Moment of this non-confession is how he rushes out a mumbled "down from the rafters"
And the names that change, that last name was down from the rafters.
right before he looks at the chat and gets pissed off.
You got morons in the chat.
If he knew that he was incapable of providing anything to prove what he's saying here, and then boldly doubles down on how unimportant it is since people would just choose to think that he's lying, then why bring up the situation at all? My guess is just to try to control the narrative and proceed to act like it's addressed when, in fact, he's addressed nothing. It impresses me not only how much he thinks he can fool people, but also how little effort he puts into actually doing it. If he's fooling anyone, it's himself, as he actually thought that this confession was so solid that he then decided to publicly hop on a call with
Turkey, stop. The truth, he's spewing the gospel here, Chad. He's spewing the gospel.
He's not holding back.
He's not, and I love this. I love it. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Also, and also to use the because I've been watching firearm stuff lately because I'm looking to own again.
Go right ahead.
But
what up, Mike?
Phil
How
thinks
you doing there?
Phil think he's hitting with the force of 50 BMG, but in reality, he has the bite of a BB gun.
Pretty much. Also, don't be Phil. Exactly, Rainbow. That's the matter of fact, Rainbow. One sec, chat. One sec, because Rainbow said some truth right there. Give me a quick second.
Don't be
be
Phil. Give a shit about your partner. Exactly.
That's gonna be the pin message for the day because it's so beautiful.
That
what
is,
you said there.
Yeah, pin that.
Yeah.
That is. And not to mention, here is a little advice. This is what I learned during my first day of caregiving. There is this one guy. He used to own a very popular ice cream parlor / restaurant up here in Portland.
Nice.
Never been there, but I heard it's really, really good. But of course, he's retired, and then during his retirement, he got bored, so he got into public speaking about how to give good customer service.
Wow.
And of course, his slogan is "Give him the pickle," because he got this letter about an employee who just wanted a pickle, but the employee wouldn't let him. And then, of course, that caused him to give the phrase "Give him the pickle," because the customer asked for a pickle, you give him the pickle.
Exactly. Pretty much, if that's what you want, give.
And one of the things is that people typically won't tell you, if they're upset. it's all about tone. Like if you pick up on tone and you realize something is wrong, you can actually fix it.
Mm-hmm. Believe it or not, Chad. Believe it or
So
not.
if your partner says, "Oh, I'm fine," see what's wrong and actually check on them and be like, "Are you sure?"
You can sit there and this one thing comes to my girlfriend when she's upset. I'm like, "What's up, babe?" She's like, "Everything's fine." I'm like, "What's up?" She got to the point. It's like, you can pick up where I'm pissed off. I'm like, "Yeah, what's wrong?" And we'll talk. In the very beginning, she tried to play off. I'm like, "All right, all right." But after a while, she's like, "Okay, this is why I'm pissed off." But then after a while, I started to pick up. I'm like, "I know you're upset." It's like, "Come on, like, what's up? What's wrong?" And she'll tell me what's going on. I usually have to like get her to calm down, but stuff like that. You know how again, well, Rainbow knows she's a woman herself, so she knows. Women try to. There's one thing I learned when it comes to women. When they get upset, they try to very. If unless you're the person that pissed them off, if you're not that person, they try the best they can not to take it on you. They try the best they can to hide it, which they do a pretty good job. But then you start to learn the patterns of your significant other. I'm talking about women. You realize, okay, yeah, she's upset about this. Let me go make sure she's okay, calm her down, etc., etc. Takes a
Right,
while, but
exactly.
it takes a while. But then you'll learn. You'll learn.
With stuttering Craig, which only served to humiliate
Ooh.
Phil as
Ooh.
Craig dismantled his narrative with no effort.
You're wrong about all that.
Okay,
right?
fair enough. But you asked me for my opinion, so
I'll
that's
just say a second,
And
Rainbow.
that,
Hold on.
that also tells me where your head's at. We were mad because we were lied to.
Phil claimed that he had emailed Craig and was just about to privately show him the receipts that proved he had sold the account. But then Craig did a stream where he engaged with detractors, and that made Phil permanently change his mind. Of course, the notion that
Okay, one thing, Craig, keep the beard. Shave face? No, no. Keep the beard and the mustache. Look way better with that one. That's just me. That's just me, Chad. That's just me. But let's get in this because I know what's going. This is my personal favorite.
Phil had receipts ready on hand that he didn't use to clear his name just because Craig was too mean is such an insult to Craig and everyone else's intelligence that this conversation could only end in one way.
I've been doing this for almost 20 years. So people have a pretty good idea of me and my character. And for you to attack my character, I mean this with all due respect, Phil. Go yourself.
I love that. Oh man, I know. Turkey Tom had to, censor that, but Woo! You know what's funny about this zombie? He, it's like
What?
it's like it's like you doing passive aggressive. That's what he was doing, and Phil never catch on to that until super late. But it's like Phil, too late. It's like Craig was already sending you punches, jabs, haymakers, everything, and you're just taking a beating, and you're just like, just take a beating, do nothing to fight back until at the last minute when Craig has already won 3 rounds.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, I agree, Rainbow. No, Rainbow, I agree. He needs to keep the facial hair. It's perfect for him. The clean face one, no. Facial hair, perfect.
But you don't know. I've gone out of my way, Phil, to treat you with respect via email.
Hold on. I'm gonna turn it up. Go back. Chat.
Entire time.
Hold up. Chat. One more time.
To attack my character, I mean this with all due respect, Phil. Go yourself. Because you don't know. I've gone out of my way, Phil, to treat you with respect via email the entire time.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Craig was nothing but respectful, and then Phil just batted his face, and now Craig's like, okay, fuck off.
Pretty much. Craig, Adam, everyone, bro side. Planet people, even Keem had tried to come respectfully. And each and every time, Phil has done a great job spitting in their face.
Like Phil is just he's just an asshole.
He is. Down from the Raptors, that's Phil's account. Mike, that is Phil's account. If you don't know, I'll have to explain that in I can explain this. Phil has this is W Champion's account that used to be called they call me DSP. When he got caught, excuse me, I'm stuttering. Excuse me, hold on. When he got caught, He changed to Down from the Raptors, hoped that'll throw it off, but people still know who it was because the email still linked to that.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's what I mean by Down for the Raptors. But still, though, with this, I love this interview because this is like, I think it's like the second interview right after the King one. I want to say, Zombie.
Yeah, I think this is the second one, or it's either second or first. I don't remember.
No, it's not the first. It's the second one because I know he had one with Keem, and then he had somebody with somebody else. Was it Snaggletooth or was it Ethan Ralph?
I don't remember.
I know Keem was the first one, and I believe either Snaggletooth or Ethan was on the other one. And then he had this one, Craig, and Phil was not expecting this one. This one was so good. Oh, hold up. Phil is the embodiment of Marty McFly. Quote from, I want to say part 2, Back to the Future. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Definitely still active. Obviously sold the account. Well, obviously we know he's lying about that one. And no, Rainbow.
Yeah, from Back to the Future Part 3. Yeah.
Oh, part 3.
He's an asshole.
Oh, exactly. He is.
Out of my way to treat you with respect and be courteous to you continuously.
Honestly, this is a complete blunder on Phil's part as far as his PR goes. If he really wanted to, he could rebrand himself as the WWE Champion Streamer Guy. It honestly couldn't get much.
You can't tell me that Turkey Tom is not creative when it comes to his edits. I was expecting that one.
He's very good with his edits.
I was not expecting him put Vince McMahon in that one. Like, good lord, this must have took him some time because I know this video is what, an hour and
an
2
hour
minutes?
long.
Yeah, this must have been like maybe days, maybe no, excuse me, not days, maybe a week, maybe longer than that to do this whole video. Because I know when I edit, it takes me hours just to get one video out.
Much worse than his current state. Instead, he's chosen to exist in this limbo where he suffers from all of the negative reputation of being a degenerate gambler who wastes all the money he's given, while also facing the scrutiny of pretending to be normal or redeemed, as he put it. No character development, no self-development.
I love that Turkey Tom included that. I fucking love that. That is such a funny video.
Again, that shows how Turkey Tom has done his homework.
He's done his homework. And like I said, if you haven't seen the Do Not Redeem video, go watch Kid Boga. The guy wastes scammers fucking time, and it's fucking hilarious.
Oh man, I'm actually gonna do that after the stream. We watch that again because it's so
yeah,
good.
dude. Yeah, Do Not Redeem.
More of this.
Let's make the tip skull happen and continue the King Street. Oscar, you think the begging is incessant? Well, then maybe you should contribute, and I would shut up about it. But, instead you're just going to sit there and whine like a little... This guy just said in chat, I counted at least 50 begs last night. It was a sight to behold. It's part of the game, you stupid idiot. That's part of the game. That's how it's played. If you don't like it, then don't sit around and watch it. No one...
That's where detractors come in, because they can watch through our content, Phil. We make it a lot more entertaining and fun compared to you. Now, they don't have to watch me. They don't have to watch Zombie. They can watch Raw Phil, Almighty Tevin, Broside 2, many others.
Iviga,
that's another one. Still, they'll watch through us before they watch it through you again, Phil, because, again, the kind of person you truly are. You truly are. Now, I tell this to anybody. Because some people say this has got to be a... some people keep telling me, it's like, oh, this got to be a parody. This got to be polite. No, this is the real Phil. This is how he actually is. This is not a parody. This is not an act. This is who he is, truly to his core.
Who cares about you? The king will not be bothered by such rap.
The Down from the Rafters account kept moving sizable amounts of money regularly whenever Phil was off stream, while Phil himself, for reasons I have yet to comprehend, insisted on trying to reach out to detractor figurehead.
Wait. Moshimon. Who is that?
I have no idea.
Chat, again, I know I'm being silly. I know I'm being stupid on this one, but if you know who is Moshimon, please tell us, because I never heard this name before.
This time aiming for Mr. Medicare, a famous
that's another good one.
critic who had targeted him prior. When this didn't work, as Medicare just ignored him, Phil managed to outdo himself.
Rainbow. Rainbow. We know your secret. You like them Buff Brothers. Phil, you are not a king. I'm glad. Smell said the same thing because I'll say the same thing. He's not a king. I hate when some people call him king. I'm not calling him king nothing. I call him a jester. That's just about it. But I will never call him king.
He is a jester.
He is.
In stupidity. He tried to do a collab with Low Tier God.
Oh dear God! I didn't know he did this. I did not know. He's dug deep. It's about to even. It's again, Chad. Get your popcorn because it's about to even. It's about to get even better.
Just see it pulsate like moving liver.
Suck it in front of your son.
Now, if you don't know who Low Tier God is, he's another streamer who's in his 40s, and his main claim to fame is having abandoned his child.
I've abandoned my boy! I've abandoned my boy!
He also went viral not too long ago for telling someone to off themselves.
Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant.
And he's also well known for being racist, but against himself. Now, an additional
Okay,
wrinkle between Low Tier God and Darkside
I know
Phil
what
is that
I know what
they've
Turkey
both
Tom
been-
was doing. I know what he was doing. When he says he's being racist to himself, he means his own race as an urban black people. Like I'm black.
Yeah.
I know what he was doing. I know what he's doing. He's trying to be careful, which I totally understand, Turkey. But you literally said no, he's being racist against his own kind. People know exactly what you're talking about. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm so white. If I step out to the sun, I'll burst into flames.
Jesus.
I'm that white.
Shoot. Are you talking about like white or like white like as in Master Chief Turk coming out of his armor for the first time?
Well, I'm talking white. Like I'm 100% got like I'm part of my ancestry is German and Irish. That we're talking that white.
Fair enough. My ancestry, believe it or not, my ancestry is obviously African, Cuban, Puerto Rican, and stuff. So I got to mix up a couple of things.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. I gotta relearn my Spanish. That's the one thing my girlfriend keeps telling me. You gotta relearn your Spanish. And we know, Mike. We know.
compared to one another due to both of them being broke, being really into fighting games, and being completely unable to deal with losing. And for all of these reasons, it's not really shocking that when Low Tier God demanded Phil pay him for a collaboration, Phil was totally unwilling to do it. When it comes to money, Phil only swings one way. So Phil then attacked him on stream, which I can only assume is because he wanted some drama out of it.
Kind of sits around on his streams by himself, isolated. Doesn't really collab with anyone. Doesn't really do much besides just sit there and rage at fighting games and suck half the time. Because I've seen some of his content. Sometimes he plays really well, and other times he's awful, right? And what's funny is people are like, yeah, he gets lots of views and subs. And you look at his stream and you're like, the guy's terrible. Half the time, he's losing, and he's so upset, and he bans all these people.
Well, he got what he wanted because Low Tier God did what Low Tier God does. His last message to Phil was him trying to charge him $5,000.
Zombie, you're not alone.
But after Phil spoke about him publicly, Low Tier God went over their Twitter DMs on stream and wrote Phil a new one.
This was my final response. I said, I'm gonna let you know one thing. Don't ever in your life talk money to me. You cannot compete with me in any category in life. I promise you. I warn you, in any category you can possibly think of.
This desperate attempt to create some beef to clip on my name is
as pathetic as your entire internet presence and demeanor.
You in revenue across the board, and have been for years.
I do not need your bum ass. You need me.
Now stay in that miserable slumber, NPC. You are literally a bum to me.
Finish him!
Now share this on your poverty stream, weirdo.
Fatality.
Regardless, Low Tier God succeeded and Phil quietly retreated into his normal gaming streams.
Hold on.
The only thing he had left at this point. But even then, his
do the pleasures. Do the pleasures. Do the pleasures. You know which one. You know which time you got to use for this one. You know which one.
LTG wins. Flawless victory.
Exactly.
Fatality.
Perfect.
Just
KO.
He just like LTG. He's a piece of shit, but he knows how to roast.
I mean, good God, Phil had no comeback whatsoever.
Just
completely destroyed.
Utter devastation.
His gambling piece was short-lived, as in late September, a clip of him playing Oblivion and struggling to deal with a lock went viral on Twitter.
This system is complete. It's the worst lockpick system I've ever seen in any game.
Let him go.
Why the
Just to explain what's going on here really quickly, if Phil paid any attention and tried to learn how the game works, he would have known that you're supposed
Also,
to press
Zombie, he's
X
playing RimWorld
only when
tonight.
the
I'm not
spring hits the
watching that.
top. Otherwise, your
I ain't
pick
watching
breaks.
that either.
Instead, he just spams X, breaks all of his picks, loads, and then does it again.
It doesn't make any sense. The system doesn't make sense.
Every time that Phil gets more attention, he also gets more detractors. Almost exactly 1 month after this tweet popped off, a Twitter user named Fronny the Tracker made a tweet sharing his beg counts playlist, where he tracked how many times Phil begged his audience over the course of 1 month, with his conclusion here being over 3,000 times, all of which are contained in 43 videos.
Let's get some contributions in. I'm seeing a lot of great names in chat. Today would definitely be a lot of a good time for Get the Membership. But in addition, of course, the King's Tips, we're trying to continue the King Streak. We know it's going to continue. It's just a question of who are going to be the first people to contribute. We're about to find that out.
Now, Phil saw this, and he needed some kind of response, some kind of way to own this person, to destroy them, and to dispel the allegations that he was perhaps the most prolific e-beggar of all time.
Let's go ahead and get a new super chat in because that Long Killer Top super chat has been there for over an hour now.
So his response was, so you're rid? This post was made at 2 a.m., by the way. What a life this man leads. It's important to remark that the criticism of his begathons doesn't just come from detractors. Phil has an audience of a little over 100 regulars who are consistently active in the chat and who genuinely try to help him, or at the very least, enjoy watching his stuff. A few of them criticized Phil's insistence that the daily goal be met every day, which led Phil to constantly complain and whine and sweat it whenever the donos weren't coming in.
Any contributions are greatly appreciated. Super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, or tips. I do wish, obviously, to continue the King Streak. 11 now it will be. Straight streams hitting this tip's goal. Please send a tip tonight. You can do that by looking at the description of the stream or just type exclamation point tip in the chat.
But Phil wasn't hearing it. Here's how their conversation went. So here we have this guy saying, the goal should be a pot that grows over time, not a streak, and when we hit certain numbers, we do something special. And Phil responds by saying, yeah, except the stuff you guys say doesn't work. I can't just play games I like. I'd go out of business and lose everything. I love RPGs and can't play them because this is my job. It's a double-edged sword having your hobby become your job for sure. Now we have a response that says, Phil, I think you should try again. It'll be rough for a short period, but we like seeing you enjoying stuff. That's when the passion comes through, when the conversation becomes easy. And Phil says, I've been working my butt off this year, if you haven't noticed. So how about you stop trying to just unload on me, acting like I'm doing everything wrong, and realize the world isn't perfect. I'm a gamer, and making game content with subpar games and all the indie games and RPGs you guys ask for do not bring in viewers or money. Phil, I don't know what more they can say. These are your real fans who care about you, and you just won't listen. I have listened, but the things being said are just nuts. No. Dropping major AAA games to play only indies and RPGs won't save anything. It will literally end my business. The facts don't lie. No, bro, the streak needs to just go. It's making the entire stream atmosphere so toxic. Okay, no streak. Back to making $50 a stream and barely getting by. Sounds like genius. Somehow, Phil managed
Again. Phil's chat, if Phil actually listened to them, majority of times we're trying to help him, and he still ignores them and treats them like they're nothing but a bunch of kids. When majority of them are actually adults. Now, some maybe, have mental challenge issues, but they know what they're talking about.
Exactly.
This dude is talking about money. You can't. Well, we know, Mike. We know, but you sometimes, when somebody's right, you have to, give him the props. I don't get me wrong. LTG, he definitely is knowing his child support, but there are times where he's right about Phil. And I hate to say that. It is what it is. Phil checks racist abuses of children, addicts. But I know what you're saying, Rainbow. He does. Joe Lieberman, Arna Sarkeesian, our gamers compared. Okay, I get what you're going there. I know what you're going there, Rainbow. But those two. I know what she's trying to do, but I understand it. Yeah, definitely hit that one, Mike. We don't even talk about him. We call me zombie. What should we call Darish now these days?
Very good question. Very, 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 very good question.
Chat, if you have any suggestions, just post that what we should call Darish, because he doesn't even deserve his actual real name. He deserves a different name. Let me think. No, not child diddler. This is a tough one. Let me think. Something to show that's an insult to him. Maybe. Hmm. Hold on. Dare Dick? Well, that too. That could work. Dare Dick. Dare Dick. Let me think. I'm trying to even think of this one. Pig Defender. Ooh, that's another good one. Pig Defender. That's another good one. Pig Defender. Pig Defender. How about also, I got one for you. How about Pig Sucker? I'll just call him that one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, Pig Sucker. He's always sucking Phil's dick all the time. So Pig Sucker's another good one.
Yeah, Pig Sucker's another good one.
Think of another one. Pig Sucker. Child chaser, which he is. He likes chasing children. The child chaser. Like I said, Chad, you can come any names y'all want to as well about when it comes to Darish. But let's get back into this. And what's this? Oh, I know that pop is.
Just to be even more irritated off stream than he is on stream. It seems like every piece of constructive criticism gets interpreted as an attack. He won't give anyone an inch, and he thinks he's right, despite being aware of the looming possibility of making next to nothing off of his streams. I'm convinced that if he lost every single one of his viewers, he'd only become even more confident that he was right all along.
You got morons in the chat.
Surprisingly, this one time, Phil's defiance of what the remnants of his fan base wanted actually had consequences. One of his most prominent moderators, named Iron Chef Sakai, began expressing his frustration with Phil during one of his reaction segments because he kept pausing the video to do nothing
Anthony,
or
Anthony,
eat. In
yes,
the face of this,
absolutely,
Phil
yes.
reacted in his usual manner.
Iron Chef Sakai, could you
can do that too,
actually
Mike.
moderate over on Kick for a change? There's people in there.
Movie
outright saying
signs,
stuff
big
that
ups. How
should
you
moderate and
doing
you're
there?
not doing it. So, please moderate.
Yes, the Canadian
If you're not
Kuma.
gonna
That is
moderate,
true.
We don't need to have you as a mod over there. Because you're just sitting there, there's people right next to you doing it, and you're not doing anything.
And just like that, a mutiny had begun on Darkside Phil's ship. Sakai proceeded to further attack Phil in the chat. See, I would normally tip, but why would I want to drop a tip or sub bomb while this stuff is being talked about? Why isn't this a drama channel? Just rebrand, react to drama. Easy money. Why are we here? Everyone should just walk out. He stays ignoring his mods. Like, who does that, man? I'm gonna go live and talk about some insane stuff about you if you try anything. I could care less, Phil. I came for the video games, not
Rainbow.
the BS
I
drama
like that one.
you
I like
say
that one.
isn't drama content, but it's all drama content. I've pulled you through so many streams, dude.
I
I'm
like
not
that
gonna
one.
back
That's perfect. That's what we call him, Maple Busted. That's what we'll start calling him.
Oh,
Perfect.
good one, Mike. Good one.
I love that one. No, Canadians will never claim Darish at all. But Maple Buster,
Never.
yes. Oops, wrong button.
Down. I'm done going on about this. Just hit play or ban me. I don't care. Now, on one hand, Phil is free to do whatever he wants to do on his own streams. And just because someone in his chat wants him to do something does not mean that he should or has to. But part of Sakai's indignation here is that despite claiming to not be milking for drama, Phil kept repeatedly trying to get the attention of everyone who gave him the time of day. Even Mr. Medicare, who had repeatedly ignored his request for a conversation, was still regularly targeted by DSP as he desperately tried to get him on a call. I actually don't know what he expects will come out of this, but I don't think he's ever been this delusional in his entire online career. Now, in a stream from December 2024, he dropped this generational rant on his detractors, where he subtly implies that by being so hated for over a decade, he has somehow greatly benefited the world.
That's what happens. Remember, before all that happened, I used to be someone who could make a video about an impending law or bill that was going to be passed in the United States that could very negatively affect a ton of people, and people would listen. I made that bill about SOPA, PIPA, S.978, all that back in the day, over 10 years ago. Those videos got hundreds of thousands of views and got people talking about the subject. They got more people informed and involved and active in our government, and to stop it, and none of that passed.
I'm gonna stop him right there to clarify that SOPA and PIPA were two intellectual property related laws that were widely opposed in the early 2010s. And at that time, there was an enormous wave of content criticizing these laws. Phil was just riding that wave, as he's tried to ride every single wave since. And he is deliberately misconstruing it here to imply that he somehow contributed to these laws not passing, which is ridiculous and absolutely not the case. Even in his heyday, when he wasn't as maligned as he is nowadays, he was still just a YouTube gamer guy with very little to offer besides playthroughs recorded by a camera pointed at his television. There's nothing.
I mean, again, Turkey Tom has done his homework.
He has.
And this is so good. This is why I wanted to stream this one instead of Phil's content here. Get over yourself, Dave. He's really. Oh, exactly. No, Mike, he is. He is. Phil, that's because So and Pippa were subjects that everyone will talk about. That is very true there, Rainbow.
Mm-hmm.
Oop, wrong button.
Necessarily wrong with that, but I don't think we should pretend that Phil ever ascended past that point to some kind of orator, some kind of man of the people. But let's allow him to finish his statement.
And then all of a sudden, oh, Phil's a joke because this is how you don't play, because of this reason or that reason. It's like, you pathetic excuses for humans. Allow me to repeat myself. You pathetic excuses for humans who thought that it was in everyone's best interest to try to make someone a living joke for decades, who used to actually try to go out of their way to help people. You know, as long as everyone can laugh at this meme that they recognize, that's cool. Forget about the fact that, you know, I've been around for 16 years, I'm well informed on internet, gaming, YouTube issues. I could definitely give informed takes, things like that. Who cares about that? Instead, we have to laugh today collectively at something like a bunch of brain-dead cows, sheep, have to have this herd-like mentality of just dunce-level intelligence.
Calling his detractors brain-dead cows and pathetic excuses for humans is honestly far less absurd than acting like he's ever gone out of his way to help people. I'm really at a loss for what he's even referring to here, because if he means that giving his opinions online is somehow helping the world, then the detractors have clearly done nothing to stop that, because Phil is still going. Now, if he means something else, then I'd like to know what he's talking about, because as far as I'm aware, never in his 16 years of his career has he done much of anything besides obnoxiously playing video games on camera, which is still exactly what he does. The only charity that Phil is interested in is raising funds for Phil. This isn't to say that he's evil or something. Everybody wants to make money, but this is only egregious because he continuously doesn't play it straight. There are people out there like Bellular News or Linus Tech Tips who do play it straight and try to be informational, and then there are people out there like Tom Dark who are there to capitalize off of the slop and very little else. Both are totally fine, but the problem is Phil wants to have his cake and eat it too. He wants to put barely any conscious thought into what he does and still rattle off Homelander-style speeches at his detractors like they're doing something evil by attacking him.
Because for a greater part of the decade, you're the ones who degraded human existence and fried everyone's brain cells with your idiotic...
Well, I'm still here, and I'm happy with what I got.
It's just so trivial, nonsensical garbage.
I don't give about what the trolls say, what idiots on Reddit say. You can make up whatever you want, you can make fun of me, whatever you want.
But you got your lols, you got your laughs, right? You made a buck on the internet, right? Yeah, and now we're all dumb. Now look at the world, right?
Look how stupid people are on the internet. Because this is what you did, you made a joke out of everything.
It really boggles the mind how Darkside Phil is the one who thinks that he's making a stand against the stupidity of the world and enlightening people. Of all content creators to have that sort of pretense, it's so insane that Phil is the one showing it. Personally, I think getting lols isn't necessarily inferior to being informed. At least with the way things are now, you're probably better off watching PewDiePie play prop hunt than you are watching the news.
Okay, I got away. Don't worry about it.
I mean, again, he's not lying. He's not lying whatsoever. He's
not
just
wrong.
Facts because, again, this last part here, we both Zamash just letting Turkey Tom cook, and he's just been cooking.
He's cooking up a storm.
He's cooking up a storm, a feast for everybody to enjoy. I've been thoroughly enjoying this. How about you, Zombie?
This is beautiful.
Chat, you can say the same thing. Y'all been enjoying this because this is again, thanks to Ice and everybody else who's been reacting to this, and I'm now too. This has just been so good, so much fun.
I could have been someone to help people with this kind of stuff. I would have liked to. I was at one point, but you just had to laugh. Well, now people have lost their livelihood and their YouTube channels. Is it funny? Are you laughing? What if it was you? And it's your fault. You're to blame.
I don't know.
Sorry
Anthony.
for me.
That's
I'm
a good
about to drop a
question.
little holiday truth bomb on everyone. If I had never made a YouTube video, if I had never had
Wait,
any
hold on.
prominence on the
I am
internet,
terribly sorry,
if I had
chat.
never bothered turning on
You guys said something else here. Hold on. Phil, if you're as informative as TMZ, wait, TMZ also sucks too, but they're very more forward than you. Exactly there. Exactly. Hold on, the speech styles. Hold on, the style of speeches. He's not completely evil, just stupid and greedy. I can respect that, Mike. I can respect that. Hey, I tried. Whoa, hello there, CC. How you doing there?
a camera, pointing it at a TV, and doing really stupid commentary.
I'm glad
If
you
I had
enjoyed it,
never
Anthony.
Made tens of thousands of videos. All right? Here's the truth. Tons of people never would have been YouTubers. Tons of content never would have been made. People wouldn't have been inspired to do what they did. And the world would be a very different place. Okay? If I never existed, a lot of positive things never would have happened on this planet. Whether directly or indirectly as a result of my actions, my existence has actually prominently impacted the internet and life. Quite frankly.
I legitimately don't think he's just saying this because he wants people to think it. I think he wholeheartedly believes it. When you're the kind of person who does good things for others, you'll still do them when you aren't popular or rich. Just on a smaller scale proportional to how much you can actually do. In contrast, now that Phil has very little going for him, he doesn't do anyone else good besides himself. The money he gets, he uses exclusively to self-indulge. And back when he used to have some motion, he did things like getting a condo he didn't need and then mismanaging what he had so badly that he went bankrupt. More money or more popularity is not going to make him do more good things. It's just going to make him do even more of what he does now, which isn't something that almost anyone wants more of. If you gave Phil $250,000 today, he wouldn't become an excellent games journalist or an internet intellectual. He would just spend $10,000 instead of $2 during his WWE Champions bathroom break sessions. It's impressive how boldly he guilt trips people.
Big ups, Warren
It's
DeBeers.
their
How you
fault that
doing
he's
there?
now
Welcome aboard the
incapable
Firehawk.
of being an online superhero just because they laugh at him. But I guess that's one way to cope about how impotent he is in the face of his own ridicule. To summarize all of this insanity, Phil clearly thought he was cooking here, and he even zoomed in on his face to emphasize his points. But the fact is, if he actually had anything insightful or valuable to offer to the public, people
Not
would
yet,
get over his
Lewis. We're getting
incidents
this,
or how bad
slowly.
he is at video games. But he
And
doesn't.
there's
So let's
big
get
shout
back to
out
the
to
one
Duty
thing that
right
Phil
there.
can offer people: funny moments. As 2024 came to an end, things slightly changed for the worse. You see, for a while now, Phil has been streaming simultaneously on YouTube and Kick, which I don't really understand since he doesn't have like a huge support base on Kick to justify this. It basically solved nothing, and in
Nothing wrong
fact,
with
it
Bleach.
created
Definitely
a new
enjoy that,
issue,
Lewis.
Because even if Phil still got plenty of donations on YouTube, he is under the impression that also streaming on Kick should mean that he should be doubling the amount of money he gets, which obviously did not happen. All it did was move a splinter of his already existing audience over to a different platform. But
Pretty
despite his
much.
Kick viewers being 1/10 of his YouTube audience, he still thinks they should be contributing comparable amounts of money, which is ridiculous. And so, ever since his dual streaming started, clips like these have become increasingly common.
Over on Kick, we've got one person who supported all night, your future stepdad, and it was one sub. From now on, I'm going to be very abundantly clear with all of you on Kick. Don't ever ask anything of me ever again, because until people on Kick actually support the content, you get nothing. You got an hour left. Get to it. And thanks to those again who supported. And what I mean by that is basically everyone but the Kick viewers, because there was zero support on Kick today. Zero. I'm just going to continue to ban all your soccer accounts.
I am too there, Warren.
Okay?
Again, as long as you have a great night, that's
I've only
very
had one contribution
important.
in the last hour from Meconium. Are you kidding me? That's it? One contribution? We could do better than that. Let's get some super chats. Let's
Also, Warren, excuse me, Warren. I'm saying Warren. Warren. Say that again, Zombie?
Oh, sorry. Did I say anything?
There was something going on in the background.
Oh, that was probably my dad. He's pretty loud on the phone.
No, you're good. You're good. You're absolutely fine. But Ron, hey Ron, where? Raren, excuse me, Raren. I apologize. Again, I hope you're having a great time. Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday, my man. Future stepdad. I know, Mike.
Let's get some tips. Let's get some subs. Let's get some kicks. And for goodness sakes, let's get some memberships. What is going on? Well, I guess I'm just going to have to take away your moral support messages then.
I've lived in this city since before the world got fucked up.
This kind of faulty thinking has always been a staple of Darkside Phil. Stream on a different platform, as if 100 more regular viewers would magically materialize, thinking he can somehow game his way into making more money. Back in the day, he did things like cutting up the episodes of his playthroughs into very short segments to artificially inflate his video and view counts. Or he would tell his viewers to click the ads that appeared on his channel to get his revenue up, which ultimately got his AdSense completely banned. And somehow, this has now been retconned by Phil into his detractors somehow being at fault.
Oh, well, he was talking
Again,
about
he's
how
not
for
lying.
15 years you begged for your audience's money. Literally never, ever asked for contributions until my trolls ruined my YouTube channel and made it so I couldn't make a living on ad revenue. All the way up through that when they got me those false copyright strikes, which ruined my channel and made it so that I couldn't make a living on ads anymore. That's when I had to start asking for crowd support. Before then, I never did.
The funniest part of this is that despite it being true that one of his old channels was heavily damaged by copyright claims, Phil himself is known to have abused the copyright system against his trolls. But he wants you to feel bad for him when he suffers the same fate. It may be tempting to pity Phil as a slowly degenerating old guy coming up with new demented delusions every day because he's struggling to adapt and survive in a constantly changing gaming and streaming environment. But it's not tempting enough that he actually warrants any sympathy.
Look, what am I supposed to do? Are you kidding me? This game is ass. This game is completely in the middle of their ass. They're absolutely insane, dude.
The most you can ultimately do
like
is
he has
laugh
some
at
power over
him,
his
which
chat.
is
He
more
does,
than a lot of people
Burn. He
get,
does.
in fairness.
Take all your genders. Special unit. I don't care what your gender is. You're dead now.
But I think that deep down, Phil knows this, even if he can't consciously acknowledge it. As of late, he's edged closer and closer into becoming a drama streamer, using almost anything as an excuse to start beef or some kind of interaction with other lolcows. Whether it be on his streams, like his prolonged Cold War with Low Tier God,
This guy is the textbook case of someone who is an egomaniac.
or on Twitter, like when he replied to a viral tweet that showed him and Pirate Software. The caption on this tweet is, "These two end up locked in a room together. They
Pick
can't
up the
even
Boulder
until they
Punch."
admit to being
Exactly.
wrong. Who leaves first?" To which Phil replied, "Who the fuck is that?" It's moments like these that make it look like there's still a glimmer of hope for Phil. Obviously not as a genuine streamer, but more so as a self-aware lolcow. Someone you can witness live, struggling against their impulse to put their foot in their mouth. He did have a brief window to go in this direction during his redemption arc with Kino Casino, but the opportunity slipped away as Phil went back to morally grandstanding over his haters. Fortunately for him, he did get a second opportunity, and this time around, he came even closer. In October of 2025, Phil did an interview with none other than Wings of Redemption, who honestly has a lot in common with DSP. They've both been running gaming channels.
Which, by the way, chat, after this one, we'll be checking that one out. But this is another good one right here. I know, big X to down. Also, he's been begging since day one. That is so true. You really got to be more. Well, that is true. He does lie a lot about that one. He's never had to ask for support until the trolls wrecked his streams. That's a fair point. That is a very fair point. Fair point. Fair point.
Since the very early days of YouTube, they both had a few incidents of their own, which led to them attracting a fan base of hate watchers and trolls. And most importantly, despite how hated they are, these guys are probably the most normal and human lolcows available. While I don't...
Hold on. I only got one thing for that one, Turkey Time. Give me a sec. What do you mean by normal? Because you have to be a lot more. Go ahead, Zombie.
Well, compared to like people like Chris Chan or Daniel Larson or Cyrax, Wings and DSP are pretty normal. And like that, it broke Vanguard's brain. Good night, everybody.
Go for it. Also,
I just broke his brain and I just fucked him.
No, he's right. He's right. And you know what? You know what? You know what? Good night, everyone. Because he's not lying. He's telling the truth. He's telling the truth.
I ain't wrong.
You know what? Checkmate. Checkmate.
I don't think the contents of this interview really concern the narrative of Phil's story. It is a great watch if you're interested in the psychology of these people and humanizing them beyond their funny moments. If you look at the comments, plenty of people share this sentiment and express that despite being trolls of theirs, this interview was much more enjoyable to watch than anything else Phil had ever put out. Right around the same time this came out, and there was a minor but noticeable warming up on Phil from the detractor community, popular streamer Asmongold reacted to one of his clips on Twitter, getting well over a million views off of it.
So nobody gave him any bits at all?
I'm going to be very abundantly clear with all of you on it. Don't ever ask anything of me ever again.
Damn.
Don't ask for me to add you messages, new emotes, pop-ups, nothing.
What?
Because until people on Kick actually support the content, you get nothing.
You letting them know.
As you can imagine, this introduced a ton of new people to the ever-expanding DSP universe. And to capitalize on this, Asmon followed up by doing his own interview with DSP. A lot like the situation with Wings, if you check the comments, there's plenty of people who thought that Phil came off way better than expected. Granted, he did tell some of his usual lies to make his past misdeeds look less bad, but regardless, the same effect was achieved. Once again, a door was opened. An opportunity presented itself. All Phil had to do was change once and for all. Clearly, it was his streams, and more specifically, the way he sets his streams up so that he necessarily ends up begging for money and guilt-tripping his viewers, that regularly produced extremely hateable moments. If Phil, at this exact turning point, decided to take advantage of this situation, he could actually find himself some success. Did he do it?
No.
This is the point in the video where I say,
Of course not.
Despite repeatedly telling Asmon in the interview that he wasn't looking to become a drama channel or to purposely rage bait people, this is what Phil was up to just a few months later.
All right, clip this and put it on Reddit for me, okay? Hello, Reddit readers. Hi, everyone who sits on Reddit all day reading it. Normal people who sit on Reddit all day watching out-of-context crap and think that it's fact and talk about it and make it go viral. No one cares. You're a loser. You'll always be a loser. That's why you sit on Reddit all day. Enjoy your live stream fails. I'll sit here making content, making money, and having a great time with my audience, and you can get bent.
This is the textbook thing to not do if you find yourself in a situation where you're getting hate online. But unfortunately, it's all that Phil knows how to do. He literally lives for the next moment of getting a popping thread on livestream fails, another reaction from Asmongold, or a low-light clip of him being horrible at video games going viral after decades of playing them for money.
Oh my. What the? This is insane. What is going on? How do you play this shit? Whoa! How do I fire my gun?
Undoubtedly, in the future, Phil will get more opportunities to try and seize a slightly bigger audience of people who only know him from the funny clips. And undoubtedly, he will keep fumbling every single one of them. He still thinks it's worthwhile to keep trying to scrap out his livelihood from e-begging and arguing with random trolls online, all while doing bare-bone gameplays that wouldn't succeed even if it was prime gaming YouTube in 2011, due to how bored and uninterested he always is during these playthroughs. Will Darkside Phil survive? Probably. I doubt he's ever going to stop making a living off of what he's doing, but he'll also never improve. Ultimately, this is the nature of Darkside Phil. It's almost like his genetic fate to be in the same spot he's been for the last 15 years. Never improving, never ascending, always, constantly, every single day, maulding.
No one would believe it anyway.
And begging, obviously.
We're only at 20-something bucks.
I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching. And until next time, leave me alone.
I told you that was good, Zombie. I told you that was good.
That was a nuclear bomb on Phil. Jesus Christ.
It definitely was. And oh goodness, very, very expert. Big ups. How you doing there? Again, welcome to the Firehawk here. How you doing there? I hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. Generational Roach. Now we're gonna move into Wings spilling some tea over here because again this is pretty good. And we'll start right from here.
Sorry, guys.
We'll catch on to the fact that Darkside Phil messaged me when I brought up Discord earlier.
Excuse me, Zombie. Did you hear that?
I heard that. So DSP reached out to Wings first.
Interesting. Let's keep going.
Because like it had streamer mode on, and it streamer moded everybody name but fucking Phil's name. It's like, oh,
What, were you talking to him?
yeah.
Was he apologizing for being a bad person?
Kinda.
Actually, for this one, let's go to the. You know what, chat? Hold on. We'll get back into Dying Light 2 in a second. We'll go to this one right here because I want you guys to watch this because when I saw this last night, this was too good. Also, where is the damn thing? Oh, there we go. Hold on. Put this over here really quick. Again, we'll get back into Dying Light. Don't get me wrong. But let's watch this because this is really good.
In Phil's own way.
Wait, hold on. Why is it showing that one there? Hold up. Not that one.
Hold up.
Oh, it's showing the wrong one. Hold up. I apologize. Shaq, give me a sec. That was on me. We'll move this back over here real quick. That's okay. Okay, showing the right one. Again, I apologize. Chat. Wrong one thing. But we're back on this.
He just needs to stop being a bad friend, bro. Like,
I don't think he's a bad friend. I think here's the thing. Phil is very unique. Phil is a unique person. There's only one Darkside Phil on this whole fucking planet.
That you are damn right about that. Like, I've never met somebody who like scammed their viewers out of money and said he'd pay taxes with them. Like,
I think I called him on that, did I not?
yeah. Like he like spent all of the tax money on WWE champions. Trying to pull Hogan's.
That's what I'm saying, 4-4 Flake. That's what I'm saying. You need to let him have it.
I'm glad you guys have faith in me that I can properly roast Phil by myself.
Of course, I think you could do it. It's just.
I mean, hey, you should, dude. Did you watch? Were you watching the stream at all or no?
I watched like
Phil
a minute of it. I didn't watch very much.
Bro, it was supposed to be like a big joke, and like he was supposed to be like playing an act. But as soon as you started like criticizing him for e-begging, he was like, "No, I don't make 3 times more than you because I e-beg.
Sorry about that.
I make 3 times more than you because I work harder than you. Get it?" And then,
well, you know what I would do? I would challenge him. Like, all right, stream the same amount of time that you stream right now, but never ask for donations.
Is he wrong? Is he
Not wrong.
See if you make 3 times more as me.
He can't do it though, because then he won't get as much money.
Right.
He can't do it.
He's tried to do it before.
It's an ultra instinct.
Oh, hold on. Is that loud? I apologize. Let me. Oh, it is loud. I'm sorry, chat. Let me turn it down. I didn't realize it was actually loud.
I don't think it's an ultra instinct. It's like likes. You know how every YouTuber asks for like likes and subscribes and thumbs ups and all that, because most people will forget to like a video, right? It's free, whatever. Like you can forget to like a video, but like most people won't even realize that you can like donate to it unless you talk about it, right? Like I'm like, oh, this is something that happens, right? And like some people feel
I
guilty
apologize
doing
about that,
it.
Ryan.
I
I'm
don't
glad you
like
said that.
doing it.
And again, anybody in my chat or anybody else's chat, if you say, hey, this is too loud, definitely speak your mind. If we realize it's loud, we'll definitely turn it down. So again, I apologize for that.
I've done it before where I was like, oh, hey, if you like the content, throw some love my way, right?
But Wings, here's the thing. Do that once. Only once, and that's it. Don't make it always constant out the stream. Like I always tell my chat, I'm not making any money off of this. If I were to, it'll be one time, which I'll say this much, chat. I am working on that. If it happens, if it doesn't, no matter. I'm still gonna do the same content. The only thing I want you guys and girls come when it comes to my content, just like and watch it. That's it. Like and watch it.
Just enjoy it.
Mm-hmm. Money is optional, and I always say this always: take care of home first. I will be fine. Zombie will be fine. Ivy will be fine. Ice will be fine. Duty will be fine. We'll be fine. That is optional, but the main thing, just watch and enjoy the content. That's it.
But at the same time, it's like, it makes me feel bad. Honestly, he came off as disrespectful.
He is disrespectful.
He is disrespectful.
I don't know if you've watched it.
No. Wings, your chat is right. He is disrespectful because he said that he makes more than you. Like, no, man, go hands off. Go on him. Come on now.
Like, I don't know if you watch any, like, highlight videos about it or nothing, bro, but dude,
Thank you, Mike.
He was being such a shitty person. To someone,
And again, is it a little bit better? If it's still a little too loud, let me know, chat.
someone that, like, he calls a friend.
I don't know. Is he acting arrogant with you tonight or whenever you were talking on?
No, it's just normal self.
Actually, those buttons are.
I don't know what that means because.
Self.
Hold on. Those bubbles are a little bit louder. Hold on. Turn those a bit. There we go.
I don't know what that means because his normal self isn't very normal. So.
Well, what you'd expect from a normal Phil conversation.
Perfect.
Him just like him taking the high road.
Well, Phil comes off at.
I felt like he was not focused on what I was saying, playing Diablo like that. No, I understand what you're saying, Warren. Warren, good God. You'll learn with me because I have a bit of a stuttering problem. Trying to work on that.
Phil has like a superiority complex. Like,
what? Wait, what?
Like him taking the high road.
Well, Phil comes off at. Phil has like a superiority complex. Like I feel like every time he talks to anybody, not including me, anybody, he comes off from a position that's already like a step or two higher than you. And he's like coming down like a teacher at all times. I do this too at times. It's very condescending speech patterns.
Yeah, all the time.
I mean,
not wrong.
Exactly. Not wrong. And he's acknowledged that even he has the same problem. Smart. Very smart. Again, it's better to air out your own bad stuff than to let somebody else air that stuff out. Yeah, that's Wings playing. That's not me.
Literally.
I'm not playing Diablo. I was playing Dying Light, but then I stopped because I want you guys to watch this. We'll get back to Dying Light 2 in a minute.
Which I do it the same way too. I condescend people as well, but I think Phil does it to an umpth degree.
An umpth degree. Wings, true. Very true. Duns, what's up? How you doing there, Duns? How you feeling? What's going on, my man? What's up?
Like he could be like the worst person at something, and he will figure out a way for him to like try to sound the best, bro.
He always blames the game. That's just. That's what he does. It's always the game's fault.
And like he's literally a gambling and like an alcoholic addict.
I think he's getting better with the gambling though.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gambling as
Wait. I'm sorry. What? Wings. What are you talking about? What do you mean he's gotten better with the gambling? He's still gambling. Like, what are you talking about? Now you start making you look bad. Come on, man. Just got off from work after a hard man. No, you're good. You're good. I'm glad you're still walking the done. Take your time. That's very important. Oh, god damn it. I hit the wrong button this one.
I don't think he's.
Because, like, to me, it's like, all right, if you're going
Unless
to gamble all this fucking money,
No,
why not
definitely
do it on
take your
stream so
time.
at least can write it off on your taxes? Because he was doing
It's
it
not really
ass
even gambling.
backwards.
He's not even getting anything in return. So is that even gambling, or is it just?
It's still pulling the one-armed bandit.
No, he is.
It's
Mike,
still
he
pulling
is.
the one-armed bandit in a way.
Like he needs to be spending that money elsewhere, bro. Like maybe the taxes. No. He needs to
well, like everybody has these very conservative like numbers. Like, oh, Phil spent, X amount of dollars on it. Nah, I think he that he spent like $120,000 on the shit. A bandit tries plus 2 dexterity.
Whoa, what?
Huh?
Well, like everybody has these very conservative like numbers. Like, oh, Phil spent, X amount of dollars on it. Nah, I think that he spent like $120,000 on the shit. A bandit.
$120,000.
What do you make of that, zombie?
I'm utterly speechless.
First thing he said was conservative, which he's thinking like people saying that it's like low numbers. He's like, no, I think he spent more of this type of number, which is like, Also, my first order was no. Ooh, done. She's making me hungry. Prime ribs, medium rare prime ribs. Stop, done. You're making me hungry. Same me had to work these. I was off on Easter. I was so happy to be off on that one. But still, zombie. It's like, where you going at? Where you going at, Wings? Like, please go a little bit more in detail.
Tell us more.
Mm-hmm.
It tries plus 2
Damn,
dexterity.
that's more than I thought. I thought it was more like 50.
No, he spent $250,000.
Yeah, that might be extreme, but last I heard, like from Kiwi Farms, it was $120,000.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Kiwi Farms? Okay, I'll give him this. I still think Phil spent more like 250K at this point, in my opinion. But it could be more than that. But let's let Wings continue.
And like this is, if you adjust that for like inflation throughout the years, that's probably closer to like $150,000, right? And if you put that money into like any kind of like just low yield account, he easily could have possibly made 200,000.
Okay. Wings, you're onto something right there. But let him continue.
With that same amount of money, just sitting in like an account.
But instead,
and even if he didn't go that route, he could have got a really nice fucking Corvette paid for in cash for all the Hogans that he has.
he has one car.
Yeah, he has a Corolla.
Keep going, Wings. Keep going.
That him and his wife share.
But what I'm saying is like, even if you wanted to like blow the money and you wanted to just buy like a really expensive like luxury car, he could have got a C8 Corvette paid for in cash for what he spent on fucking like a mobile game.
Now, when it comes to cars, Wings knows the stuff about that one. I'll give him that. Because I'm surprised at the type of cars he even mentions. Again, Phil, keep coming at Wings and watch what happens. I don't believe Piggy is broke. I think he's just playing broke so he can extract money. Because if you're a mature adult vacation with some money, no, I can respect that. I can respect that. If you're paycheck to paycheck, no, Green Piggy, you're right. I would definitely respect that one.
But it's like, oh, you just $120,000 on the game that within 5 years of you spending that money will be a dead game. The servers might even be shut down. You can't even look at the skins that you bought.
Nah, he's paying for the servers, bro. He paid someone's salary on that game by himself.
There's more than just Phil doing that though. Like everybody in the top, like, because I think Phil was like in the top 5 of the game, right? Like he was the best player in the game for a while, and like, but
no,
which
game? Which game?
Skins that you bought, dead game. It's really expensive, like luxury car. He could have got a C8 Corvette, paid for in cash for what he spent on fucking like a mobile game.
Okay, mobile game. Okay,
but it's like, oh, you just $120,000 on the game that within 5 years of you spending that money will be a dead game.
Okay, he's talking about WWE champions. I had to catch on to that one. So he's talking about WWE champions. Great job, Wings. Keep going.
The servers might even be shut down. You can't even look at the skins that you bought.
Nah, he's paying for the servers, bro. He paid someone's salary on that game by himself.
There's more than just Phil doing that though. Like everybody in the top,
true.
Like, because I think Phil was like in the top 5 of the game, right?
He was.
Like he was the best player in the game for a while, and like, but there was other guys that would constantly go over him, and the only way to get higher at that level was to pay. Like
again, keyword, high levels into the game was to pay. Very key levels.
There is no like natural skill development.
So do you think he's hiding the money? No, he is. Very, he is.
Like if you want to get higher on that leaderboard, you're paying. You need the best cards right then, right there. As soon as they come out. If you don't got the best cards, you're not winning.
Zombie, you hear this?
I'm hearing this.
I told you spilling the tea here.
Because I remember looking at somewhere a video somebody made out where like they showed Phil's like win-loss record, and he had lost like 5 times legitimately in the entire like length of that account. That
5 times?
Bruh.
You know, down from the rafters.
Oh, thank you. You know what? You know what's the worst L Phil could take?
What?
The worst L's he could take is L's from other locales. That's way worse.
Yeah.
Account.
That game you could just close the game.
Oh, so you can like pull the cord on it.
Yeah, and it won't count. And
He
I know
scummed it.
I know his ass for sure did that. That's a DSP move.
How is it that in Wings chat know what DSP is doing? How is it in Wings own chat they know what DSP is doing? That's bad. That's sad too. Oh my god. Phil, keep making an ass of yourself. This is what happens.
I gotta.
Also, oh wait, you guys are good. You guys are good.
Good question though. Who do you think is worse? Like objectively, DSP.
Also, chat, when I see somebody say ask somebody else, I know you're talking about somebody else, and you're more than welcome to do that. Okay, talk about anything you want, chat.
Or low tier guy.
Exactly. We don't discriminate around here.
We don't talk about whatever you want to talk about. Video games, sports, talk whatever you want to talk about.
I see. I don't know a lot about low. I don't even know low tier guy's real name. Like I know what people call him, but I doubt that's his real name.
His real name is Dallywan Sparrow.
Okay, his last name is Sparrow, but we call him Dale. But let him continue.
Is it Dallywan? Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Okay, because like I've always heard him called Dale. and I didn't know if that was a real name or not.
You know what? I'll get the Wings. At least he's trying not to, dox his real name. So I'll give Wings that one.
Well, like he doesn't like when people call him Dale. He wants people to call him Dallywan. Because Dale is such a bitch name, bro. Like imagine your name being fucking Dale.
Oh, Low Tier God's a more entertaining, like, personality, but there's all kinds of like lore I don't know about him.
Well, true in some aspects. So I'll give Wings that one too.
But I don't care to learn it either, because like I take people as entertainers at face value. Like, if I had to put on a show, I'd rather have Low Tier God on my show than Phil.
What?
There's all kinds of like lore I don't know about him. But I don't care to learn it either, because like I take people as entertainers at face value. Like, if I had to put on a show, I'd rather have Low Tier
He's talking to his chat there, Mike.
God on my show than Phil.
So you'll take LTG over Phil on your channel. Phil, that says a lot. This is supposed to be your boy you always talk about, Phil, but he's telling you right now who you rather have on this channel. LTG.
Yeah, I feel like Phil would just like Phil on a podcast. The only reason there'd be any drive on it, I feel like, is
No, Phil would be good on a podcast setting, but the problem is he would be good in the same sense of Amber Lim Reed is good on a podcast setting.
Okay, who is that person, Zombie? Amber Reed?
She is another lolcow, and I don't know much about her.
Yeah.
Damn.
Like, you have to cater around them.
Hello, everybody.
So, about time you pop in here, you dirty bastard.
Well, excuse me, I was streaming my other friends. Unlike you, I know more than one person.
You only know me, you son of a bitch.
That's what I want you to think, so I know you can't affect my other friends.
Oh, I know your other friends. Your other friends is Wings, it's Phil, it's Boogie, it's Games. Such are the friends there.
Oh, I was actually looking at one of the websites that look for images from,
Mm-hmm.
and I think I linked it in one of your chats. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Go ahead, take your time.
Yep, look in your laws and memes section.
Hold on, I wanted to do this on my phone real quick. Actually, let me do it here. Give me a sec. Let's me. What do you got here? What do you got here? What do you got here? Oh dear God, I see it.
Yeah, if you look directly under the L, that's where Phil is.
No, I see it. He's right there.
And no, it makes it so much worse. He slipped on a pill.
Oh, Jesus. Oh my goodness. By the way, how did your stream go earlier? I saw you streaming.
We had a fun time.
Nice.
Hell
We play some Dead by Daylight.
Nice. Also, Zama was talking about this. We gotta do that one stream we talk about Mass Effect, Star Trek, Star Wars all together. Like, we've been talking.
Yeah, I'm still trying to go through the Orville episode to find that one scene I want to try and copy.
We definitely gotta do that because I also want to put Ice in this one because we all have like this different perspective of sci-fi. We talk about whether it's games, movies, whatever. Talk about whatever you want to talk about in that one because it's just so entertaining that way.
Yeah.
But
I will never say Star Trek is a perfect show, but I love the dilemmas they bring up. That it's more of like a personal question of personal beliefs than anything.
Actually, I'll say this much: Star Trek was perfect for that time.
Well, I mean, in general, for a lot of the Star Trek series, like from like Next Generation to Deep Space Nine to whichever you want to call for.
Fair enough. Fair enough. That's fair.
Right, because he's not going to be like, if you ask Phil, like, hey, Phil, what do you think about the war in Iran? He's going to give you the most generic, bland answer possible. So you have to tailor the questions to get the answers that you want from him.
Yeah, that is true. He does like to fence sit like there's no tomorrow.
Yep.
You know what?
Wings is right. Nonsensical stuff.
Wings is right. I can't dispute that. He's right.
One thing about it is that Phil will do that on even stuff that doesn't really matter. Like, hey Phil, what's your favorite game? Well, I like this for this reason, I like that for that reason. It's like, Phil, that wasn't the question.
Oh, like Phil, what's your favorite music? It's like, oh, I like this music, like this music, like this. Is like, no, Phil, that's not the question. Just what is your favorite music?
Yeah.
He
Like,
makes.
what's your
Mhm.
like? I'll say what my favorite song is. I'll be like, oh, that's a list, but here are some of my favorite songs.
Or somebody asks, hey, what's your favorite rap song? Long list, but I can tell you one, No Vaseline. But again, it's like Phil, you make every question strange and weird just to even answer.
He'd probably be like, I don't talk about politics.
He had a whole politics channel and it didn't work out, and then he closed it. So
I bet you Phil's right wing.
Not wrong.
So you heard that too, right?
Yep.
Not.
You know what? I can't dispute that.
How many times have we all said the same thing? We all been saying the
20.
same thing. Phil is right wing. Right wing. And if all his students admit that, fine, whatever, cool, no problem. You're right wing. You're a Republican, fine, whatever. But he doesn't even want to admit that.
He doesn't.
Like
Like,
again,
there's nothing wrong with taking a side. Like, I will admit, I lean on the left.
same here. I'm left. Okay, I always say this. At the end of the day, show love and respect. That's it. I don't care what side you're on, whether you're right, left, blue, right. I mean, blue, red, Republican, Democrat. Don't matter. Always have love, and respect. At the end of the day, that's it.
Are we assuming politicals now?
Yeah, I am. You know, like, it's political channel. Was he more right wing or more left wing?
I think he was moderately right. I wouldn't say
Yeah.
that's what I got.
Because I get that vibe from him.
Again, chat again. They're not wrong, because we feel the same way when it comes to Phil. He's more right than left. Wait, ain't the left the liberal wokies? Yes, that is true. But you talking about the extreme left, the extreme one. The right one's more the conservative, which they too have their equal craziness.
I get that. I don't want to pay taxes, so I'm going to vote right.
Still had this one dude in chat that was a big creep. I don't remember his name.
Derek.
Yeah.
I learned the other day because I always thought like Derek was like a super fan.
Whoa. Hold on.
Creep. I don't remember his name.
Derek.
Yeah.
I learned the other day because I always thought like Derek was like a super fan, like he just donated lots and lots of scratch to him. But nah, apparently he didn't donate at all. Phil just sheltered him for some reason.
Phil sheltered him because he's a pedophile.
Yeah.
I'll say it on my stream, chat. I know you be careful saying that, but Derek's just a pedophile. Or excuse me, like, what am I saying? April? I'm sorry. Rainbow says Maple Buster. We'll call him that. The Maple Buster is a PDF file.
I think it's also because he gets money from Darius behind the scenes. Like, two things that Phil will never not take is money and admiration.
True. Very true.
Somebody donated sometime. Yeah, and it's.
Like he had like a playlist on his YouTube of little girls or like little boys. One of them.
Both.
Yeah, Phil kept them around way too long after.
Both equally creepy.
Videos of kids. It was some weird.
Hello.
Again, Wings is not wrong on that one. Not wrong. Now, chat, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get back into Dying Light 2, but the same exact time. 2 last videos, and that'll be it for this one. Also, Maple Buster is my credit. Oh no, you're fine. Exactly, Rainbow. Same here. Same exact here. I think I'm on the right because I want sugar. No, that's fine. Listen, Repeat, that is absolutely fine. I have no problem with that one. Again, I always say nothing wrong being on the other side, but always say love and respect for each other. That's all.
Exactly.
But let's get right back into Dying Light. We'll also play these other two videos, and I'm gonna call it there for that. Well, not officially call. I'll still play some Dying Light too, but it's just these last two videos.
Feel in trouble.
Of it, where we had segments where they said it comes in denim. We even made music videos with denim.
Hold on a second. What the hell's going on now?
In it.
Okay, there we go.
YouTube being YouTube.
Yeah, but you're an idiot.
Yeah, YouTube being an idiot. Let's go back. Apologize, Chad, that one.
No, you can't shatter our worldview that you said it comes in denim because all these years we're making these remixes of it where we had segments where they said it comes in denim. We even made music videos with denim in it. Yeah, but you're an idiot.
Phil, you literally said it comes in denim. We heard the D in denim. Not only that, the transcripts show that you said in denim.
Not even that. Try saying the two words side by side. They sound nothing alike.
Exactly.
Yeah, not to mention, I heard it without the lyrics, and it sounds like you said it comes in denim.
Zombie, when I first heard it, I watched the lyrics and I turned off the lyrics, just listen again, and you can still hear the D. He said in denim. Again, Phil, you admit that you was drunk. It's okay. You said it. You got mush mouth. You said it comes in denim. Why are you still harping on this?
Look, okay, it would not be so bad if I said, yeah, I was a little drunk. I was caught up in the moment, and I said comes in denim. I meant to say something else, but that's what came out.
Exactly. Also, I haven't been the same since day one. Oh, no, I understand. Yeah, again, Mike, he still say denim, but he's still fighting over this. Phil, you just want the Okay, I know you go, Rainbow. You're right. You're absolutely right. You're right. And especially biggest meerkat too, as well.
That's
Great
not what
call.
I said. If you even look at the YouTube
Really? That's what you said.
transcript, the subtitle doesn't say it comes in denim because they know it's just marble mouth, and it doesn't say that.
All right, Phil. All right, Phil. Since you want to be an idiot again, I'll do this one last time because he's being stupid. I wanted to put you back to playing Dying Light, but since he wants to be an idiot,
Well, one question though: what is marble mouth? I've never heard that before.
I've never heard of marble mouth, but I have heard of mush mouth.
So have I.
Yeah, that one I've heard of, but it's like marble mouth. I'm like, Phil,
oops,
might need to recheck on your terminologies.
Pretty much.
Oh God, not him.
No, we're not doing that. We're not.
No. We are not touching that can of worms.
No, we're not. I'm leaving that one alone. We'll go into this. And again, chat.
All right, this one doesn't the lyrics.
Yeah. No, this is what put the lyrics on because, again, to prove a point, because Phil's being an idiot.
No. Leave it with the lyrics off because
okay. We'll do that.
This will prove my point.
Fair enough. Matter of fact,
pay close attention, people.
We'll turn up.
I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze the peel, it comes in denim.
See, even without the lyrics, it sounds like he said it comes in denim.
And also, to again, chat, I'm gonna put the nail in the coffin here, from my perspective.
Yeah, from we're gonna go for Vanguard's perspective with the lyrics as well.
Mm-hmm.
I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze the peel, it comes in denim.
See?
Right
comes
there.
in denim.
Right there. Phil, this is gonna be the last time I do this. Okay, you said in denim. At this point in time, it's
and
like
the thing is, it gets all the other words correct too. So it's not like it's some terribly generated thing. It got all the words correct.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Again, last time, Phil. You keep bringing this up. We're not going to do this no more because, again, it's like you constantly keep beating the nail in the coffin. You beat it so many times. It's like, dude, how many times will we keep doing this? Like, come on. You said in denim. All right? Move on.
That you made it up, and then you groupthinked it into existence, and you were all wrong.
We were all wrong. We were all wrong. Even though you sang the song playing Donkey Kong because you was bored, and you did this.
And even you admit you don't remember doing the song.
Mm-hmm.
So why do you care?
Exactly. Or better yet, why is this such a big issue to you?
If he kept going on a whole spiel that he did not remember that song whatsoever.
He did.
Yeah.
Like, that was years of just, I don't know what you're talking about.
Even though he sang the song.
But he has to make a big deal of it because he doesn't want to look like a fucking clown.
Guess what? Sometimes we say things online, do something online, and sometimes, hey, listen, I said it, I'll take the L, but you learn from it. It's as simple as that.
Exactly.
Phil, I'm not going to Jeff Man costume. Rainbow, please don't.
No.
Oh, goodness.
That's insane. That's absolutely insane. Anyway, this is boring. Because he just watches it and then he says,
also, chat. If you're ever in the Pacific Northwest and looking for a fast food chain, I recommend Burgerville. This is a free sponsorship.
Ooh, I would definitely do that whenever.
But yeah, Burgerville. Yeah. Burgerville has some really good stuff. Also, really good shakes.
I know, Green Pig. I know that laugh judging us. I know. I totally understand.
But yeah, a little bit of shilling for the Pacific Northwest here because that's where I lived most of my life.
Shoot, I'm an East Coast kid.
But oh my god, Burgerville is really good. When I saw one opened up in my town, I was like, yes. Because the closest one originally was up in Portland, where I live.
You good, Rainbow?
But when they opened one up in my city, I was like, thank you. Like, I remember it being super fucking busy when I saw that at first open. I'm like, yeah, people wanted this.
Meme or whatever.
Story. Give it a backstory. I never understood why the homeboy fucking beat his dick in front of his fucking setup. Like, you have a whole fucking house you can beat your dick in. I mean, you got a whole fucking wife you can beat your dick in.
I've told the story. See, this is how misinformed he is. He says, you have a wife. I wasn't married then. I wasn't married then at all. I've already explained
to Lee.
Okay, you wasn't married back then. That's a little tiny blunder that Wings said. But still, though, Wings is not wrong.
You had Panda Lee.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
like every single video, she's just there, just going, turn the camera off. Fucking take me right now.
No, Zombie. You made it 2 times where bro side point out where Panda Lee's on the bed with her ass up.
Yeah, that is communication to go. Turn the camera off, get naked, strip me, and take me.
Mm-hmm. And retard over here didn't catch on to that. He's like, why is your ass up in the air? It's like, I'm like, Phil, you dummy. She's giving you a big hurt.
Listen, when a woman sauntily strolls into the bedroom slowly, you fucking follow.
Mm-hmm. But again, this is Phil. Let me continue. Because I always say this. I think Phil's
I don't want to get caught up on this.
Yeah, you know what? Let me show. Let me continue.
That was during a breakup. Like, we were in the midst of we were still living together, and we were kind of broken up, but we weren't. You know what I'm saying? So it really wasn't a relationship. It was kind of a messed up situation because we were stuck living together. You know what I mean?
wonder why she broke up with you.
I wonder why too.
It's almost like you made something that was supposed to be private, aka her going to ER for an anxiety attack, public fucking knowledge.
And
also 5 years, no ring, also depriving her of sex.
Go ahead,
You care about her by saying, "Hey, just give her a pill and leave her there," because I'm more concerned about the medical bill than I am about what condition my girlfriend is in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just give her a pill.
Yeah,
just give her a pill.
Not that woke up to make dinner when she was still sick.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck, bro?
Mm-hmm. Like, what is your mental retardation there, Philip?
Like I said, he doesn't want a fucking partner. He wants a fucking maid.
Pretty much. Now, I'm going to imagine a parody of Welcome to Never about Burgerville. She wants to exactly. I know, Mike. Exactly, Wings. There's sometimes where Wings is actually intelligent. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes. It's a situationship. Exactly, Rainbow. Hey, Fitch, how you doing there? Again, welcome aboard the Firehawk here.
This room was kind of my sanctuary away from everywhere else in the house. You know, my ex was there. This was the only place where
Yo, ex
say your name.
There. What's her name?
Say your name.
What
Don't be a
is her
bitch.
name? What's her name? We know her name is. What's her name? What is her name?
I see other weird thing. He will not say her name for the life of him.
He will not.
My ex, my other person, like, no, what's her name, Phil? Stop being a little cunt and say her name.
Because it's even with Kat, he always says, Kat, my wife. It's like...
We know her name.
We do. But just say her name. And stop being a little...
Like, he is so obsessed with titles and everything. It's really just weird.
It is.
Just so weird.
I actually had privacy. He thinks this happened like a few years ago when I was married. Dude, it happened 10 years ago.
How about you shut up and let it continue?
But do you understand about Wings? He doesn't understand anything, and he talks out of his ass. He has complete misinformation about it.
I did see that.
No, Phil, shut the fuck up. You have no right to tell anybody it's talking out of their ass when you do it all the fucking time. Shut up.
Here's the other thing about this video with Wings. We're talking about Panda Lee. He also said, I don't see Phil being a pedophile. Like, he was partially defending Phil, and Phil just glazes right over it.
Yeah, he was being generous.
He definitely was. And also, I remember...
To which, I'll get on the grooming stuff in just a moment. I got a long spiel about that one.
Give me a second, Wicked Pinky. Let me get to this when I get to that one. I want to hear Zombie in this one.
Oh, when I was happily married here in the house. No. Not at all.
And you over here beating your dick in front of your fucking setup. That's ridiculous.
Again, just rolling with the meme, not understanding
I don't think
anything.
he ever dated a minor. I mean, like, you could throw the accusation that he told. Right? You could throw the accusation that Panda Lee started talking to him when she was like 7.
Also, quickly, chat, if you hear some Wings talking too much, not Wings, but you hear someone who looks like it's Wings talking, that's because Phil decided to use Wings as a soundbite on this one.
Yeah.
Pay attention to the way Wings says anything about him and Panda Lee, because he already said he doesn't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
So just listen, and like I said, Wings pretty much in a certain way is like saying he doesn't know for certain. He's not denying that it could have been, but he doesn't believe it, which is perfectly normal in my opinion, because he doesn't know. He wasn't there.
Yeah.
Right. No, I can understand that, but let's let this continue to play out.
Here's another one. Oh, now hold on. This is interfering. A contribution is interfering with the video on a point that I want to react to. So let's wait a second. I will shout that out, but I want to react to what he's saying here. Okay. So he's about to spout nonsense. Okay, complete nonsense. I'm going to back up a few frames here.
What nonsense?
One of the dumb things that my detractors say, but no one who has a brain says, is that my ex, who by the way I've been broken up with
Siege mode.
Since 2017. So we're talking, 9 years since she's been a part of my life or a part of my content, okay? My detractors' nonsensical story about it is that I talked to her before she was 18 years old, okay? And so I'm a groomer, and that's, I should never be forgiven for that or whatever. Of course, none of that's ever true.
Wait.
Keep going. I want to hear more.
Okay, you know what? All right. Let me shut up. Hold on.
Have you ever noticed anyone who's reputable who's done documentaries about me doesn't talk about it? Because it's not true. Okay? Now, you might say, well, why don't you prove it? Well, number one, I don't have to prove anything. You made a farcical assumption or a farcical accusation with no evidence. You have no evidence I ever spoke to my ex when she was underage. 0. Okay? Here's the truth of the situation. She DM'd me on YouTube back when there actually were DMs on YouTube. That's how long ago this was. Okay. she was already 18, and we started talking behind the scenes, and then later on, the next year, we started dating. Okay? She was
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, you started dating her conveniently when she turned 18.
But you was talking to her when she was 17.
Which means, and of course, you said you'd start talking to her a year later. So she would have been 19 and not 8. So she would have been 19 and not 18. And also, Phil, why are you getting so defensive? You need to say, like, we just started dating when she turned 18. Which still would have been questionable, but a lot of people wouldn't have an issue with it.
Me personally, Chad, okay, I'll say this much. My current girlfriend, I'll say this much. Current girlfriend is older than me. Not like 5 years older than me, and that's fine. No problem with that.
That ain't bad.
Yeah, I
mean,
keep it
Hearts
that
is Hearts is like 6 to 7 years older than me, and that's perfectly fine.
Right. I always say this: I'm not gonna date somebody who's at the age of 18 because to me that's a child. That's still a little sister to me. No,
Yeah,
no, absolutely not.
But of course, but Phil, which means if you start dating her when she turned 18, like conveniently, that's circumstantial evidence that you possibly groomed her.
Not only that, but that
I have to say possibly to cover my ass legally.
Right, but that also means.
But
go ahead.
Where I say that he did groom her is that Phil, you're more like what? 10 to 11 years older than her?
I think at that time you might have been like 28, 29, maybe?
Yeah, he would have been 28, 29 years old. Phil, you have a moral responsibility to be like, you're still a child in my eyes. I shouldn't be dating you. But no, Phil jumped right in.
No. Zombie. He should have said, I shouldn't be talked to because you're still quite young.
Yeah, exactly. But no, he just jumped right in.
Mm-hmm.
Which, Phil, that is a form of grooming.
Exactly.
You're taking advantage of someone who is barely fucking legal.
No, that how young is Kat is?
Kat was, I forgot how old she was when she and Phil started seeing each other. Which already
I looked it up. According to the net, Panelite's birthday is August 29th, 1993. Phil is 1982.
So 11 years.
Mm-hmm.
So if you go back to when Panelite first appeared on as his girlfriend, I use the term loosely.
Right. As you
can do some math and find out there's some really funky things going on there.
Yeah, very.
It's like a lot of red flags right there.
I'll be right back. My food just arrived.
Yeah, no, you good. But there's a lot of red flags there.
Yeah, because you say he was like, what, 28 when they met or talked?
Mm-hmm. Well,
so 28 minus 11. 20s. I'm just saying, the math don't lie.
No, you're not lying. Again, Chad, we're talking about Phil's age, between like mid to late 20s. But still, though, you're in your late 20s, mid to late 20s. You're talking to somebody who's 17, 18 at the time, and you started dating when she was 18, 19? Red flags, buddy.
Because here's the thing. There's reports indicate that they began talking back in 2008 when Panda would have been 15.
Right.
So, now, I don't know how true that is. Once again, that's just speculation on the net. So...
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Little curious thing.
But here's the thing, though. Even go back then, it's hard to, prove that. But even still, then the fact that he said that, well, we didn't start talking to you 18. It's like, oh, wait. So no, you didn't start talking to 18. But you knew she was still quite young, below 21. So you knew that, Phil.
Yeah. Like, I would have no issue with Phil back then was dating like a 21-year-old or a 20-year-old. I would have no issue with that.
Exactly. If he was 28 and he saw somebody 22, no problem.
No problem.
But you're talking to somebody who was 18, but you knew she was below the age of 21. Again, red flags, Phil.
You have a moral responsibility to be like, this relationship is not appropriate.
Okay, I'll share a quick story about me. When I used to have Facebook, I was, again, talking to friends, whatever, and somebody randomly came to my inbox, spoke to them, like, hey, how you doing, blah, blah, blah. Just somebody being friendly, we speak, whatever. Once somebody was like, hey, man, I'm like, 15. I immediately blocked. I'm like, you should not even mess with me, whatever, when you said that. I'm blocking you. No disrespect, but I blocked that person immediately. Because like, no, you're still a child to me that much. And that was about 6 years ago. And I deleted my Facebook 3 years ago because I realized Facebook is just like not what it used to be. But even still, then it's like, dude, it's like, again, if somebody is, you know, the edge is like, you need to, like, you know, no, I'm good. No, you're way too young. No. Let me back away. And Phil didn't even do that.
Mm-hmm. He should have.
18 the first time I ever talked to her. I never
18 you ever first talked to her. But again, Phil, how would you know this information?
would have entertained conversation with someone who was underage in any capacity like that.
No. I'm sorry. I have to play this. I gotta play this. I have to play this. Hold on one second. Chat, you know which one I'm about to play. You would never entertain that age when half the audience, when you first started with teenagers, like Derek, when he came around, he's like in his like 15 years old at the time. You did admit that, Phil. You literally admit that. So don't sit there and tell us this lie when you admit that. You've spoken to teenagers plenty of times. Not that you and Panda watched the prawns while showing the teenagers on YouTube or Twitch or whatever at the time. You admit that. So don't lie to us.
Do you understand? So that's the truth. They might say, well, why don't you prove it? How do you prove it? What are you talking about? We talked in YouTube DMs. Why should I have to prove it? Nothing was ever done in the wrong. No evidence has ever come out anywhere that I've ever done anything wrong. In fact, of everything that I've ever done in my life, all the mistakes I made, the one thing I ever did, I never made mistakes with women. I was...
Incel manifesto.
For the ladies in my chat, your mother, welcome to Rage. Hey, Zacharias, how you doing there? Panda dropped out of high school. She was at least 17 years old when she started. Thank you. Same thing, Zacharias. I'm glad you said the same thing. Mm-hmm. But to the women in my chat, your mother, welcome to call out his BS in this one because it's like, okay, never did anything wrong. Manifesto. Talked to two women that were, much younger than you. What else, Phil? What else?
Never loose. I never talked to underage girls.
Fellas, how much is lying right here at this point?
I don't even begin there. I never stop.
You are lying, Phil, straight to your teeth.
You never heard me any accusations that I beat a woman, right? None of that's the one.
Okay, you did never beat a woman. That is true. I'll give you that. Physically, now verbally, not verbally, but virtually, that's a different story. But physically, no.
One thing you could say, I was a racist, I was a sexist.
I'm sorry, what?
But you still are.
Loose. I never talked to underage girls. You never heard me any accusations that I beat a woman, right? None of that's the one thing you could say. I was a racist. I was a sexist. I said awful things on YouTube. I begged for money, right? You can say all this bullshit, but you can't ever accuse me of stuff with women because it never happened. Literally never, ever in my life have I ever done anything wrong when it comes to women, period.
All lies.
All lies. I mean,
manifesto.
Incel manifesto. You also mentally abused Kat and isolate her from everyone, which that is abuse.
Exactly.
Okay. That's just the truth. All right. Now, the accusation is I talked to her when she was underage or whatever, right?
You did talk to her when she was 17.
You did?
Okay. He's going to talk completely nonsensically about this.
Hey, Jet, how you doing?
100%. He's going to talk out of his ass.
How is he talking out of his ass when he's watching a detractor video that's showing that you did speak to her? Hello?
All right.
Well, regardless of talking out of his ass, Phil, he's only saying, going over the video of the details that were given. And he, again, like I said, he's even in in a outsider view that has no idea of the true details, is simply saying that he doesn't believe it. At the end of the thing, he's actually defending you, and you're still trying to go onto the guy.
Pretty much.
ass. He's going to have no idea what he's speaking of, and then he's going to get clipped and look like an idiot. Now,
clip and look an idiot, but yet he's telling the truth. No, if somebody's telling the truth, they're not going to be clipped like look like they're being an idiot. They'll be clipped like, hey, finally somebody's admit and seeing the truth about you. Like August the Duck, Gar of the Rage, Klutzy King. They're speaking the truth. Like, hello, the only idiot is you. Again, Phil, actually think things thoroughly before you open your mouth.
people will hear him saying that and then think the bad thing about me, right? Okay.
To him when she was like
exactly,
17.
Mate.
All right, well, hold on. See, I didn't go far enough.
Wait. Hold on. If Panda came out and talked about the lies of Phil, this would put him in further in the cat. Zacharias. If Panda would have come out, Phil is done. He is done. Completely. DONE. Done. Because he knows damn well.
Buried.
She knows a lot more of his deepest secrets than Kat does. And he should shut up about her. That's the other reason why he doesn't even mention her name. Because he knows if he mentions her name and she catches this, he is done. Like, you know how, okay, I'll say this much. There is one ex that I'm still cool with. She knows a lot more deeper secrets about me and we're still cool to this very day. But if I know I ever talk about her badly, I'm done. I know it for a fact because she known me for well over 7 years. But same as that time, we're such great friends with each other. I would never speak badly about her. She's doing great for herself. And I'll say this much, not her name, but she's in the military. She's done a great job for herself with her husband, and I'm happy for her. But again, Philip, be careful because Panda knows your deepest, darkest secret than Kat does. And you know this. Also, Phil's just being arrogant and now about Panda being underage. That is very true. Also, Phil's thoughts was probably at the time, oh, I got a girlfriend. Yeah, she's underage, but wait till she's 18. That is very true. Phil is abusive in his own insulting way. Again, my chat is just being so accurate about you, Phil.
Well, let's go back here.
That he told you could never dated a minor. I mean, like there.
Here you go.
I don't think he ever dated a minor. I mean, like you could throw the accusation that he told you could throw the accusation that Panda Lee started talking to him when she was like 17.
Nope. She was 18.
She was 17. Nope.
17.
She was 17. 17. Stop the lies.
Again,
17.
I wouldn't have entertained it if she was underage.
You spoke to other minors on your channel, Phil. So again, you can stop that lie.
Right. I'll believe that.
And also, I understand what Wayne's doing. He's trying to stay a little bit neutral, and I can understand and respect that.
That, right? But like, that was like, I don't know the whole story.
You're right, you don't. So why are you
Why don't you let him continue, Phil, and shut up?
talking about it? If you don't know the whole story, why would you even bring it up?
Why don't you just shut up and let him continue?
You're on a
You
public
know, I mean,
stream.
like numerous times you've done that, Phil, and you just assume things and you think you're in the right.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's really puzzling how he can be so hypocritical.
Exactly.
You know that everyone watches you and clips you, so why are you saying this right now?
Phil, I see more clips of you than Wings. Mind you, Wings is also another locale, but I see more clips of you than him. Don't get me wrong. There's time when Wings does dumb stuff and it's like he needs to be clipped. But there's times when Wings is actually very intelligent and it's like, dude, why don't you just be more intelligent and stop being a dumbass for once? Like, again, you're not as bad as Wings, not as bad as not Wings. You're not as bad as Phil at times. I'll give Wings that.
Why not just say, I literally don't know the story at all. I'm not going to speak to it. Let's move on.
I don't know the whole story with that. But I would believe the Panda Lee, he started talking to Panda Lee when she was 17. I would believe that.
Thank you. Thank you, Wings. Tell the truth. Thank you.
Well, it's false.
It's the truth, Phil. Stop denying it.
He didn't say it was false or true or not. He simply said he would believe it, Phil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Same thing with my chat saying, Phil, she was 17. Stop lying. I definitely remember there were The did see scrolls about Panda and Phil. Exactly. Didn't see scrolls. She even proved that. Again and again, everybody's telling the truth in my chat, and I thank them for that, because when it comes to my chat, Zombies chat, Souls chat, they see the truth. They see it. Again, Phil, stop lying.
But to call like his like 5-year relationship with this thing dating a minor is stretching it.
Because she wasn't a minor.
She is a minor. Phil, listen to me carefully.
She was a minor when you started talking.
In the laws of the United States, you're not a full-grown adult until the age of 21. When you're 18, you are considered a young adult. Young adult. But once you're 21, then you are a full adult according to the law in the United States. So again, Phil, when you spoke to her, she was still underage. Get that through your thick skull.
At any moment that I ever spoke to her or knew her, she was never a minor. End of discussion. So why are you talking?
No, in discussion, you talk to minors, more than one.
Talk about it on your stream, then it gets clipped, and guess what the title of the video is? You know? So
Wait.
That's what the title of the video is.
Gentlemen, he's watching a video from Duty. I can see that. I recognize that title. He's watching a video of Duty. Great job, Phil. Great job. You're still watching detracted content.
You know? So there you go.
Because I'm almost remembered that was between Panda Lee and Cat. Like, that was when he was single.
Wrong. He's talking about the incident. Wrong.
No. When you jerked off on May 1st. You jerked off on May 1st, Phil. At the same exact time, Panda Lee was right there in your household. She was pissed at you for what you did. You could have worked that over, but again, you did not do that. Stop lying.
It was 2016, and it was during the time...
May 1st, 2016.
When,
May 1st.
Again, my ex was living here still, but...
Say her name.
What's her name?
We were basically broken up. We weren't spending time together. We weren't doing anything romantic whatsoever.
And whose fault is that?
However, we essentially were moving on, but we were still kind of in the house living together. So we actually were having a lot of tension and stuff. So again...
And who caused that? Wasn't Panda. It was you.
And this room was the one place in the house I got to stay away. See?
That's why he was riding the hand.
Nah, but DSP was always doing sketchy shit, bro. Like,
that person's telling the truth. DSP is always doing something sketchy.
He's always scamming. He's always scheming.
Mm-hmm.
He's like Eddie from Ed, Edd n Eddy, just without the character growth.
True. And Zacharias, very true. He could have smashed her, and that could have been the end of that, but he didn't do that.
What are you talking about? Like what?
This is the tell signs of a liar.
Who is that? Is that Legault? Who is that saying that? Who the fuck are you? You don't know what you're talking about. You're a complete...
Phil, shut up, because the last time you said this, when you decided you want to speak this, somebody went to confront you, and you became a bitch in a minute.
Fucking empty-headed buffoon. You know nothing about me. You watch detractor videos. You hang out with people who
and what
watch
do you know about
detractor
him, Phil? Like, you say you know nothing about me, but what do you know about that person? Like, you literally have no leg stand on any of this argument.
Mm-hmm. You don't, Phil. Do you have even evidence proving this? Because right now, you're the person talking about straight out of your own ass. Be careful, Phil, because, again, matter of fact, I'll say this right here, right now. Zombies' information is not out there. My information is not out there. Soul's information is not out there. Even my chat information is not out there. Phil, people know of your address. They know of your address. They know of your social, not your social, excuse me, I say that. Your phone number and other stuff. Your email address too. If somebody wanted to be this evil, all they do is go out there, find you and do, and I'm not condoning this, chat, but they can go out there and do whatever they want to you because you dox yourself. Nobody else but you did. And especially this year with Switch 2s. You did that again. Again, you are your own biggest detractor.
Streams, you regurgitate the memes and you have absolutely no evidence of any of it, but you believe it because you're a fucking idiot.
Do you have any proof to dispel that, to completely debunk that? Because I want to see receipts. If you don't, then shut up.
Then you come on your buddy's stream, you repeat the meme, and now he looks like an asshole. When you...
So, question. When you came on here, when you were spewing facts, does this make you look like an idiot at all?
I can't say that it does, but it's just like
no.
Everything with Phil, everybody on the opposite side usually always comes out better for it.
No, it did not, because you had information that you watch, research, and study and presented. No, it does not. Same thing with Zombie. No, both of you guys have presented facts from different perspective. The only person that's the true idiot is Phil.
I mean, Phil just likes handing out W's to everybody. That's literally all it really is.
Yeah, he even gives out W's to other locales, and that's very sad. Panda slay him. He tries. No, he did. He did. No, excuse me. I did. I'm sorry. She did. She did. Exactly, Zacharias. He needs more receipts because at this point, I don't trust a second that comes out of his mouth. Unfortunately, he lives in a gay community. No. Mike. Let me say this in this way, Mike. There are many ways that somebody, if they want to go that far, they could touch Phil outside his gay community, and I'll leave it at that. Not condoning it. I don't know nobody in my chat doing that. But there's many ways you can get at Phil outside of his gated community.
You say this on his stream, you hurt him. Not me.
Do you? Oh, shoot. Sorry, chat. Wrong button.
Me.
Again, Phil, do you have proof? Do you have proof?
Him. He's the one getting clipped talking about it. He's the one getting detractor content out of it now. It's your fucking fault, you dunce. Stop bringing up toxic shit on his streams.
Right now, according to me, Soul, Zombie in my chat, Wings is getting the W. Wings' chat is getting the W. The only person that's getting the L is you, Phil. You're the one getting the L. Because now you're getting so sensitive, but you're also getting mad about it. If this information was false, show receipts. Simple as that.
Because it hurts him.
And how does it hurt him? I need you to be more specific about it.
I'm immune to it because it's bullshit. Stop bringing up toxic shit on his streams because it hurts him. I'm immune to it because it's bullshit.
Well, I talked about it.
Question, gentlemen. How long ago did one of the streams get demonetized? How long ago was that?
Not too long ago.
If I'm go ahead.
I'm not sure off the top of my head, honestly.
If I'm not
I
mistaken,
know it's one of his Street Fighter streams.
If I'm not mistaken, was that what, last Tuesday?
Oh, you mean that was last? I think it was last Tuesday should have been around. I thought you meant he got kicked off the channel. I'm like,
no.
But
His stream, not his channel.
Yeah, demonetized. Yeah, that was last Tuesday. It was a Street Fighter thing because he whined about it, of course.
Mm-hmm. So it's like, are you sure you meant to this, Phil? Because you got demonetized. Your stream got demonetized last Tuesday. You sure about that? Again, I would shut up at this point.
My fans don't care about this nonsense. They don't believe the detractor memes because they're not fucking morons. But
are you sure about that? Are you sure? Also, let me get back to chat. Panda wore the pants. No, she definitely wore the pants to that one. I want Rainbow, don't do that, please. The second Rich is the only one to get sales. There are times where Rich does get the W. I'm not trying to defend him neither, but I know what you're going with Zacharias. Turkey Tom's been showing a lot of receipts in the last video I showed, so that's very true.
But he's the one who ends up looking bad. Are you not smart enough to understand that? No, you're not. You're an idiot. That's why you.
The only idiot you are because you're the only one getting mad about it.
Just the one with accusations of talking to a binder.
Exactly. You're getting mad about it. So it shows that you're very sensitive about it, Phil. Great job. Keep putting your own foot in your own mouth.
Sound like one, and that's why you act like one. Wise the fuck up and stop hurting your buddy by talking about this shit on his stream. You are.
And right here, talk about dick riding, Phil. Again, keep riding his dick.
Literally there to play a game. Outside of that, shut the fuck up about drama. You incredible idiot. You're hurting it.
Say it to his face then. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a pussy. Say it to his face then.
Good God. Okay. We got shout outs to do here.
No, the hell with your shout outs. We're not doing that. The hell with that. The hell with that. We'll to the last video, chat. Because we're not doing the shouts. Shouts so stupid.
Sting greasy burger with this piece of cheese. I love you. Event.
I was too loud, guys.
I got feel in trouble.
I'm sorry. My wife wants to go to sleep. I'm sorry, guys.
I'd rather enjoy someone sending him some bogus DoorDash sandwiches. No, not what you mean. See, none of us would be bullshit if we talk about it first. Exactly, CC, exactly.
Being so dramatic and being an April Fool's event, which I guess let's very quickly recap that again. I did it.
Oh, dear God. He's talking about Wednesday, chat.
Earlier today on the morning show, but many of you weren't there, right? Yesterday was a one-off April Fool's thing. It's not regular content for me. It's not the kind of content I like making. I want to play games, chill, and have fun with all of you. That's the point, okay?
Then why did you do that stupid stream on Wednesday, Phil?
Got that kind of out of my way. It was like a craving. We have a craving for something bad, and you know it's bad, but you still crave it. Like when you have a craving for a McDonald's cheeseburger with its delicious diced onions, fresh, crisp pickles, and the condiments, and that disgusting greasy burger with this piece of cheese, but you just know that when you eat it, it's going to taste great, and then you're going to feel awful after, plus it's terrible for your body. Well,
it can be healthy, better for your body if you... Go ahead, Zombie.
And yet you ordered fucking 3 of them for your DSP. Tries it!
Not only that, Zombie, but there's a way to make it healthy. But his analogy is so stupid, but let him continue.
It's kind of what yesterday was, all right? April Fool's event actually went really well.
It did not. It ended very poorly for you, Phil. Very poorly.
We had great attendance, great engagement, great support, and across the board, those who like that style of content loved it. Of course, I know that's not many of you. Many of you are here for chill fun, for interactivity, for cool vibes, good gameplay, positive content that doesn't hurt anyone. That's what I'm all about, and that's what we're doing. Again, it was only a one-day April Fool's deal. And people already earlier today said, well, would you ever go back to that? Only an extreme...
Rainbow. He may postpone my game when I was playing Dying Light 1. And I had to do an emergency stream on that one. That's how bad it was. He made a lot he tried to stop it doing just restream what he was doing.
Yeah, I remember you telling me it's like getting VC right now. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
I apologize to everybody for that.
No, so you're fine because when he did this, I'm watching this, I'm like, oh my God. Even Ice was going to play another game. And he's streaming this. I'm like, oh God. I'm like, I got to restream this too. I'm like, Zombie, get in here. Get in here because this is so bad. When I say it's bad, it is bad. I hope the guy, he never does that again. But then this is Phil we're talking about.
Cases, only if there's a reason to, only if there's a joke, like it's April Fool's or something like that, or if there's something pertinent going on. But I absolutely will not be doing that stuff regularly. So if you were, oh God, I can't believe he did that yesterday. It's not a regular thing.
We know it's not a regular thing. You was desperate for a reason, Phil. a reason. We know why.
We're back to normal as of today, okay? And that was representative. Earlier today, we played Pokemon Fire Red. It went really well. We made great progress.
When you was being handholded that entire game?
I accidentally reset the game because on the Switch 2 version of Fire Red, if you hit all 4 face buttons by accident, which I did, I had my thumb like this, and I just accidentally went like that because I have a fat thumb. It reset the game, and I lost like 20-some minutes of progress. But we
sounds like a you issue.
Still had a great stream, great progress, and good vibes. And I'm excited to have another chill stream with all of you here tonight. Thanks for being here. What's going on, everybody? Who do we got? What's up? Let's see. Tarl Warwick says, "Can you cover Styx next?" I'm not doing that content regularly. No.
God damn it, Rainbow.
Styx is. I've heard the name, but I don't know who that is. What's up, Willow? How are you over on Kick? Sky Jogger. He says, "What did you have for dinner?" So my wife made turkey-based.
Cat. I made what?
Sky Jogger. He says, "What did you have for dinner?" So my wife made turkey-based chili, which is
turkey-based chili. You can still use pork or beef, but again, to each their own.
Ground turkey with a variety of beans. Made turkey-based chili, which is ground turkey with a variety of beans.
Red beans. You only need one. Red beans. Why a variety of beans?
Some tomatoes, some diced onions, and she makes it from scratch. So she takes.
What about the sauce? Is it just it? Okay, tomatoes fine. Did you use tomato paste? Did you use tomato sauce to make the chili?
Takes like some kind of broth and adds like brown sugar and all this stuff, right?
Brown sugar to chili? Phil, I made chili plenty of times. Never in my life I ever add brown sugar to chili.
I know one of the styles of chili adds brown sugar.
Which one?
I forgot which one.
What adds brown sugar? Did you pay attention?
He does. I mean, he had two cups of sugar to his spaghetti sauce. But still, though, brown sugar to chili?
Yeah, you typically add it to cut down on the acidity of tomatoes and cuts. Because it results in a rich caramelized flavor, but you add like 1 to 3 tablespoons of it, so it's a very light amount.
But I never add that to my chili at all. Let me continue. Let's let him continue.
So she made this batch of it, and the idea was that we were going to have it with a chicken-based sausage. The one that we like is this certain flavor. They didn't have it, so we tried a different one, and this sausage, it did not work with this chili. Like, it just didn't taste right.
So you bought a pre-made chicken sausage. Okay, fine, whatever.
So honestly, it was kind of disappointing because the idea was to have almost like chili dogs, but you can't do that if the sausages you bought don't taste good with the chili. So streams, well, Nemesis T-Type, as I've said it many times, if I do any IRL content, it literally cannot be announced ahead of time. No one can know that I'm in any particular place.
Not hard to track you down, Phil.
Because if I were to do that, people would essentially try to do horrible things, like, for example, SWAT an area that I'm in or something like that.
Okay, here we go again. Phil. Do you have wings trolls for your life? You don't. Do you have email trolls in your life? You don't. Stop it. You should be grateful that the trolls you have don't go out the way to actually physically harm you, because if they want to do that, they could do that, and guess what? You will be in the ER. I'll leave it at that.
So I would never be able to do like a live stream. Could I do IRL content using this selfie stick that I bought with my phone and do like a walkthrough tour of somewhere or a live video review of food? Yes. Have I gotten any opportunity whatsoever to really think about that this year or plan anything out? No, I haven't. It's been a pretty darn busy.
Go for it, Soul.
He claims to not have any time to do anything, but on his day off, he either just goes out with his wife and then comes home and does absolutely nothing else. If you listen to him, his days off are just him going shopping with Kat, and that is it. maybe a little house cleaning, but that's like minor stuff. And that's it. He does nothing else.
And he treats it like it's the most exciting shit out there. Well, I'm like, no, it's just mundane stuff that every adult has to do.
Pretty much. Like, for example, today, again, I know my power went out. Guess what I did? I eventually went out, did some stuff, cleaned the house, whatever. Once my once my power came on, I went to the store, got my some food, got my family, my family. I'm talking my family, I'm talking about my mother and my father and stuff. Got them food, cooked for them, make sure they were good. That's what I did. Again, mundane stuff, Phil. It's not like, oh my God, I'm fly out to France. I met the president of France. Fly out to Germany. Met some secret of mine over there. It's not like that, Phil. Like, stop it. Like, cut it out.
The year, a lot of stuff going on. And so it's not a concern right now, but I have the technology. If I want to do it, I can do something like that. But you're not going to see IRL streams. It's just not possible to any.
We've seen the other IRL, not streams, but the other IRL videos, okay? Conventions, stuff like that with Pandalay. We've seen that before. And if you don't do that go ahead.
I partially agree he should not do IRL videos because, like a lot of people that do IRL videos, if somebody catches wind that's going on, they're going to try and intervene. And that's just dumb, in my opinion. Because they're just trying to stream something outside. It's like, especially in DSP's case, that would just, well, it'd be funny for us, but it'd just be a disaster for him.
True. No, true. But the thing is, Phil made himself being the biggest villain on the internet. Completely. And also, a lot of things, Anthony, when it comes to Phil. No. Zacharias. If he got wing strolls to smoke him, he's done. He won't survive that one. Jesus fucking Christ, Phil, I can speak for myself. When I say I never swat you, mainly because it's fucking illegal. Exactly, it is. It is. You're welcome to Lord Refresh Your Soul. Like, that's a selfie stick that's from Saturn Sticks. I see what you're doing, Zacharias, but true. Phil bought his self stick from Adam and Eve. Damn, my chat is on a roll right now. He watched too much King Cobra. God bless his soul, and rest be King Cobra. And Daniel Larson based content. That's true, CC. Very true.
People messing around. Okay.
Mr. Bennell?
Yako Money says, what was your favorite reaction? I don't really think that there's something that I was like, oh, this is my favorite thing to do. The thing is, the reason that I had that craving is because I had these things kind of like saved up, thoughts that I have had, things that I had covered or said. You know what I mean? It like built up, and I'm like, man, I want to get some stuff off my chest. I do. And the fact that I was able to actually,
Phil, you need to exercise, get rid of those.
True.
Do that, and no one really complained because it was April Fool's Day. So
I'm sorry. Nobody complained about that one. Nobody complained. Are you sure about that, Phil? Your chat definitely complained about that one, especially the following day. How bad that was. Phil, again, stop with the cap.
no one gave me shit about it and saying, "Wow, you ruined all your content because you're not doing regular content." Well, it was April Fool's Day. Like I purposely had made two like fake streams, spring special, Easter special, so that basically.
If that was the case, Phil, then that joke should no more last than between 1 to 3 seconds. Tops. That's it. It was beyond 3 seconds. Like what? 10, 15, 20 minutes? No, that's a lie. So, Zombie, how long was those 2 streams he did?
I don't know. I didn't really tune in until like the very end.
I'm trying to remember because I know he kept his video he did on LTG to about its usual length for his day stream. I do think he went a little longer on his night stream, but I don't think it was too long.
It wasn't too long,
Like,
I can remember.
Because he kept to his usual time.
Mm-hmm. Compared to what's the following day.
Basically, no one
So
would
that's about as
complain
far as
that
I
I
remember, honestly.
Same here.
wasn't doing something that I had scheduled, right? So, anyway, I don't think anything really stood out 100% that was like, oh, this was my favorite moment. But just to say the things that I wanted to say, particularly like with LTG, to finally call out the fact that his counter on screen is completely farcical.
Sure about that?
And does not represent any level of actual success. He says he has 4,500 members or subs, and he probably means he makes $4,000 a month, which is not something to be proud of. You know what I'm saying? Like, pretty funny. And then with Wings, I hate to say it, basically just calling him out for being such a hypocrite, saying that I'm an e-beggar and that's why I'm so successful, and he's not.
You are an e-beggar.
Yeah, he literally is
and not successful.
Constantly e-begging on his streams. He just doesn't have work ethic, and that's why he's not successful.
Like, you have no work ethic, Phil? You had neither. Again, get off this mountain. Well, excuse me, not this mountain. Get off this little molehill that you're trying to make into a mountain, Phil.
Those are probably the two things that, to get off my chest, that felt good. Outside of that, everything else was just reacting to whatever I came across. Like some of the shit with LTG, I had no clue he had said or done any of that stuff, and it was like, what is going on? This guy is like literally batshit,
Like how you are?
Tim the Tool, thank you for $5. He says, the drama stuff is overwhelming, and I'm glad that you're back to normal. I agree with you.
No, it's back to normal.
At the end of both of those streams, okay, take a look at how I end them. I'm basically like, I can't do this anymore. I've done it for too long. It's draining me. I'm tired. I don't want to do this anymore. It's not.
Then stop talking about it, Phil. Move on from it.
It's not fun. Like, let me give you some perspective, right? When we have our chill streams of gameplay and if we're having a great time and we're at the end of a stream, I'm like, oh, time flew and I can't believe that the night is over. By the time I was done with those streams, I was like, oh my God, I'm so glad it's over. What a, I've got to tap out of this shit, But I'm glad, let me put it this way. I'm glad it went down without a hitch. I'm glad that people are enjoying it. Even those who like that kind of content are enjoying it. All right. It's not for everyone, but it was something special and different. And I haven't done a April Fool's special in over a decade. So the fact that I did it, everyone's like, what the?
Wait. What was this last April Fool's special you did, gentlemen?
I have no remembrance.
So do I.
Remember either.
So, Phil, I don't know what you did last year's April Fool's, but it was bad too as this one.
Hell, never expecting that, right? So I'm glad that there are people who
Phil
are
is never normal.
Getting it and having a good time with it.
Also, before it gets too late, I'm gonna go hang out with the missus. So I'll see you gentlemen later.
All right, Tommy. Thank you for stopping by, man. I'm about to end at this one over here.
No worries. Have a good one, Vanguard. You too, Soul.
All right.
Later, man.
Damn straight, heavy is the head that wears the crown.
It
That's
is,
correct.
correct.
When you
It
are
is.
the king and you're better than everyone else and you know better than everyone
You're not a king, Phil. You are an idiot.
else. Now you have to judge everyone. It's very tough, let me tell you. When it's your job to just sit here all day with a superiority complex, it's very hard living.
So you just prove Wing's point that you got a superior complex. Excuse me. Superior complex. Okay, great job, Phil. Great job.
It's not easy, man.
Anything else you want to say, Phil? Because I'm about ready to say enough of this.
Okay. All righty.
Mr. Bennell?
Speak. Why don't you speak?
Exactly.
The bucket says, why don't you react to the Turkey Tom video? Listen.
Here we go. I'm going
to make this abundantly clear. Okay. I spent the greater part of a year reacting, defending, and basically talking about accusations and nonsense against me, starting in 2024 into the first half of 2025. I've done my fucking time. I've answered everything. I'm done.
Really, you're done. How you done, Phil?
I don't care about what anyone else says or does. They can go fuck themselves. They're irrelevant people who don't affect me. The truth is, my viewers and fans don't give two shits about what these morons say. They're just here to have a good time. Who gives a shit
if that's the case, Phil, then why do they also bring that up?
About the white noise? So I'm not going to respond to any of this fucking bullshit.
Turkey Tom. No, he's saying. I know he's saying. Mike. I know he's saying.
I responded to the longest documentary ever made about me. All right.
There's much ones longer than that.
In detail, topic by topic. I then went and reacted to other stuff as well. You know, I've done my time. I'm done with this shit. I'm happy. I'm healthy. I'm much improved from all the bullshit they constantly bring up, and everything is good on my end. I don't give a fuck. That's why I don't react to any of that nonsense. They don't deserve my time.
Really? Okay, then don't bring this up again, Phil. Mr. Bennell? Hello, Mr. Bennell.
Okay. Self-respect, you wouldn't have done the streams you did yesterday. No, I did the streams I did yesterday because I do have the right to do whatever I want because I have respect. You get it?
What
when
kind of
everyone
respect?
on the internet wants to do that shit to me, I have the right to do it to anyone I want. It's only fair game.
Like
if
who?
I don't have, if I feel like I don't have the same rights as everyone else, then I'd be like, oh no, I'm not gonna. No, fuck that.
No, Phil. What rights? What rights? Because if that's the case, you should. Blah. Phil, what rights? Because if that's the case, you should express your rights. You should have the ability to do that, but you won't do that because, again, you know you're lying through your own little teeth. Like, dude, again, get off this little hill that you want to call a mountain. Because right now you sound like a complete idiot.
Do what I want, and people will
Well, he wants
like
to talk
it.
about
It's that
these rights. His rights is like, but he never specifies what he's going on about.
Exactly.
So for all you know, he could be talking about the right to vote. I'm like, well, then go vote, fat ass.
Exactly. Phil, you're not master the Tupac Shakur. Exactly. He needs to.
simple. And by the way, people do like it. They really enjoyed it. So I will do it whenever I want, and you'll like it. If you don't like it, you can fucking kiss my ass.
What happened,
because
Mike?
you're a nobody. Stepdad, thank you so much, man. Stepdad with the first sub of the night.
Because there's somebody named David in my chat. Maybe you mentioned that one. Anything else, Phil?
Well, Mr. Mugu's Eye Doctor, I'm glad. Because again, some people need to understand that things are a joke, and some people need to get that I have the right to do whatever I want, and you don't have to like it, but you should also be intelligent enough to understand the difference between something that's like, oh, he's changing and he's going to do this all the time, this sucks, or, oh, it was a one-day thing, now we're back. So I told everyone, it's a one-day thing, we're going to be back.
And you know what? This is a one thing for him. This is going to be one day for me. That's it for this one, Chad. That's it. I had enough of this nonsense from Phil. Great job, Phil. Great job.
Yeah, I should get ready for bed anyway. I got work tomorrow.
No, get some rest. Let me see who's still streaming really quick for you, Chad.
I'll see all you people later.
All right, before you go, Soul, do you have anything did you got planned for this week?
Well, Monday, no, because I'm going to be doing things with M to get Trigger and Chaos back up and running. I got a video I got to upload for then.
Nice.
Tuesday, we might stream something. We'll probably stream some more 14 if we don't have anything else planned. And rest of the week, I may go back to Code Vein 2 because I just finished the main story of Monster Hunter Stories 3 last night.
Nice. I did see that. I was doing something else, so I did see that, my man. But also, really quick.
So the only thing I left in there is to defeat the Elder Dragons and wait for when they drop more content for that.
Right. Also, really, just again, one more time, post chat on the chat over here for you, Soul.
1 second, let me. Because my computer would like to be a pain in the butt.
It happens.
I gotta do some organizing over on my channel too because I'm trying to get it organized so I can have all the videos in their own section.
Mm-hmm.
But I've just been going to bed after doing the streams. And I just completely forget to do it.
It's all good, my man. It's all good. It happens. But again, for anybody else here, definitely check out Soul the Kaiju here. He's not he's not like, let's say, a major detractor, but he's like a good detox from Phil's nonsense. Like, definitely check his stuff out. He's definitely so much fun.
And for those of you check out thing, I got links to our review channel and over at my channel as well. So if you're interested, we are actually doing a refocus on Kamen Rider, go through the episodes of Kamen Rider Double at this moment. So if you like what you see, just come on by and check it out.
Exactly. Just have a great time.
But for now, I bid you all good night.
All right. So you have a good night, my man. All right.
You too, man. Later.
And as for me, chat, you guys are fantastic. Love you guys. Tomorrow there will be my catcher stream. Tuesday, no content because again, you guys know because of Tuesday, I'm doing a double. But anyways, guys and girls, take care of yourself, take care of each other. Have a fantastic Sunday, and always remember to stay on target.